Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on. Hello, and welcome to the Emerald Grotto. I am but one of your humble players, Pixel, and I am excited to present to you the future Fish Food Family Variety Show Extravaganza, third episode of Ages of Einor Presents, in collaboration with our beloved partners in the Eat Fleet and Bonus Mom's Tavern. Critical Role, Call of the Netherdeep. What's up, everybody? How we doing, gang? This is our third episode, and we're streaming to Bonus Mom's TikTok community again. So we're going to go over some housekeeping things for everybody. First things first, none of the people who are streaming this campaign are GMing, so you won't see any spoilers on our map screens. However, if you do know things about this adventure, like if you've played or run it before, don't spoil those things in chat, because we don't want to be spoiled. The players will be in chat communicating with you guys and enjoying things during the episode, so don't spoil us on stuff if you can avoid it. Second, please don't freak out about the rules. D&D is a complicated game, and we don't always get the rules right. Don't lose your mind about it. Third, this is an open and welcoming space. Don't be a wang rod. Bonus mom. It's fine. We'll just deal with it. Your cameras are a little off on TikTok. But I think the only way to fix that is to change the size of your screen. So we're not.
Yeah, I'm kind of, my head is big, is what you're seeing, right?
Well, no, just everybody's face has a little black bar underneath it, but I think it's because I don't know if we maximized it or didn't maximize it on your third screen or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Not that important.
It's just my sensor bar. It's fine.
Yeah. Anyway, don't be a jerk around here, gang. No internet toxicity or being judgmental about our players' knowledge of the game or the rules, their character or their RP choices, or frankly anything else about them or each other for that matter. And as a reminder, we do release this show on the Ages of Einor YouTube following each session each week. So if you want to rewatch it or had to miss part of the episode, don't fret. You can get caught up for next time. And of course, last thing before we get started, if folks will go around and introduce themselves, and your character, and remind us if you have chat inspiration, starting with the woman, the myth, the legend, TikTok's #1 Minecraft streaming granny gamer, Bonus Mom.
Hey there, kiddos. I am Bonus Mom, and I am playing Grasha tonight, who is a Goliath barbarian. And so I get mad a lot, and it's a lot of fun, but I'm not a mad kind of character. So, yeah, buckle up, tune in. We're going to have some fun. And let me say to my TikTok friends, this is a different kind of stream for me. I will kind of watch chat a little bit. I won't be able to stop in the middle of everything. And thank you for all the wonderful things you do for me and that you are here. But I wanted to expose you to Dungeons and Dragons with Bonus Mom. So this is a sit and watch, kick back and enjoy. And the cameras are a little off, which only suits how Bonus Mom is a little off. Thank you, everybody.
Great. Now for the man without whom truly none of this would be possible. My streamer senpai and yours. Father, gamer, family man, guitarist, rarer than a shiny Pokemon, non-toxic, southern accent having homie, Final Fantasy wifing, president of these United States of Venezuela, JK, states of our hearts anyway, prime minister of sinister, wholesome, dulcim, waifu, haiku, husbando, commando, inventor of non-stick pans himself, Charlie's Chocolate Factory CEO search contest winning, Lord of Sinning, the reason for the season, new year, new me, stronger than an oaken tree, king of the hill, and skinner of knees, Vincent Page.
I love and hate it so much. I just really do. Guys, I'm Vincent Page, and I'm playing Orin Talon, half-elf Echo Knight fighter. And that's really all I got.
Oh, also, Bonus Mom and VP, do you guys have inspiration?
Yes.
I do.
Okay. Have inspiration? Great. Next, of course, we have the Firestarter, Firestopper, Bar Hopper Pirate, Lady Killer, Ale Swiller, King Killer himself, Jason.
Yeah, I'm Jason, and I'm playing Dorian Blacktide, the sailor turned warlock. So I do have chat inspiration, ready to fight some sharks.
Hell yeah. Terrific. And next up is the vivacious, the loquacious, the magnacious, the lean, mean, and caprine Lady Stuff.
Sorry. Hi, I'm Lady Stuff. I was ill prepared for this introduction. And I'm playing Rhea, the goblin-esque Twilight cleric of Sehanine, the Moonweaver.
Excellent. And last but not least, we have the cunning and craftery, dungeoning mastery, get ready for the incoming emotional damage disastery of Ace.
Yeah, I'm Ace. I'm ill-prepared for most of this campaign, the way these guys throw curveballs at me, but it's fine. We're going to get there in the end.
Excellent. Well, folks, last but not least, I am Pixel. You can find me here on twitch.tv/HammerPixel, where we play some stuff sometimes. We'll be doing some music streams coming up. That'll be fun. You can also find me on our alternate weeks where I am GMing our Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign. So do come back and check those out. And of course, we will throw it. Oh, and I am playing Casimir, Tiefling Fighter, and I do also have chat inspiration. And I'm going to throw it back to Ace, and while I do, I'm going to go try to fix Bonus Mom's camera. So while you're doing the intro, I will be right back.
I forgot to say, I do not have chat inspo.
Excellent.
But I do have DM.
Great. Okay. Ace, take it away, and I will return.
Yeah, so last time we played, we had a lot of things unfold rather quickly. First and foremost, Casimir almost died. While he and Orin were at one of the festival events, Orin got distracted by some folks who carried a significant banner to him, something that kind of struck a chord, and he kind of went to investigate. And in the process, an individual ended up stabbing Casimir in the back with a poison blade. He did end up getting some help from a friendly goblin. So things ended up kind of panning out, but obviously after that, everybody was kind of on high alert. Shortly after that, Casimir and Orin swindled a poor mother and child out of their competition as they exploited everything that they could to make sure that they won that. But everything was fine. It came out fine. It's nothing to worry about. But they won their medal there. And then shortly after, we had a few other medals that the team won, inevitably leading this team to being one of the lead competitors for the finale of the Festival of Merit. As the team was kind of piecing together some things and some of the oddities that have happened at the festival, be it some of the incidences with the shark attack at the plunge, the events of Casimir being stabbed. As they were kind of conversing about these things, they wanted to kind of confront this other group of people to kind of see what was happening and why there's this kind of, I don't want to call it animosity, but this kind of weird energy dynamic between them where seemingly they are kind of at odds with each other for various reasons. They all got pulled almost immediately into the final challenge, which is they needed to swim out to the Black Isles, where there is this cave known as the Emerald Grotto. And within the grotto, they were told was hung this emerald eye, this kind of, I don't want to say artifact, but this kind of cherished emblem that is kind of sacred to the city, and something that if if whatever team were to retrieve and bring back will be considered the festival's winners for that year. Our team made their way out, and through a little bit of luck and weirdly a little bit of help from the opposing team, they had a pretty easy way through most of this tunnel. However, as they neared the end, they rounded a corner where there was already a scuffle going on, and they have found a majority of the enemy party currently at odds with this incredibly large shark that has a spear dug into its side, and hanging from the spear is this emerald eye. This is where we're going to be rejoining them, and the very first thing we're going to do is jump in to initiative. So we can go ahead and everybody roll initiative.
And bonus mom, you'll get advantage.
Okay.
All right, girl. All right. Take your time. I'm talking to Rhea.
Okay.
Rhea's not quite ready for combat.
Bonus mom got 20.
Heck yeah.
And while you all are rolling, I've had a request in my chat about what is chat inspiration, and that's worth saying. If you were tuned in on the Purple app on Twitch and you're watching the game, and you have channel points, if there are members of the team that do not have inspiration, which is actually an opportunity to replace a role with another role, okay, so it kind of gives you an extra chance, then those can be purchased. I'm not exactly 25. Is it still 2,500 channel points?
Yes.
Will buy inspiration, and there's a place, again, on the Purple app that tells us whether or not we have it. So that's what chat inspiration is. There also is something called heroic inspiration, which means that if we perform either in character or do something amazing, or our DM is feeling generous and loves us a lot, then he can give us each an additional role at some point. That is our inspiration, and we can use it at will for any role we like.
Okay. All right. So Grasha and Dorian are tied. Typically, I would leave this up to whoever has the highest modifier, but if you guys would like to choose who goes first in this instance, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no preference. Nothing I can do to save the day right away, so you up first.
You're saying Dorian, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Not me.
Well, it would be between you and Dorian. Whatever one of you wants to go first can go
Oh,
first.
wait a minute. I'm totally confused. No, yeah, I'll go first.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
All right. So right off the bat, we're going to start with the goblin who has previously helped Casimir. And you guys are going to see him. He's going to kind of grab hold of the emblem around his neck, where he is going to channel something. And you will see a similar glow around him that then comes around the water genasi who is pinned against the shark, as you see some of the scratches on her start to close up. And with that, we will move to Grasha. Normal movement here isn't so much affected because you can go above or below people because you guys are underwater, so you can move through each other's tiles.
Okay. Well, I think that Grasha can make it to the shark. So Grasha sees this nice little person that's all up against the wall and this shark, and all of her, even though she doesn't know this air genasi or whatever pinned up very well, she knows, a little bit that they were being helpful or whatever. She kind of forgets the spirit of the competition, and besides which, she's a sweetheart, our little Grasha. So I think that she roars on over there right up next to the shark in order to be helpful, and she is going to go into a rage. Can we talk underwater, or we just kind of gurgle?
Right now you can't. Right now we're
yeah. So you just kind of see Grasha like getting all, whatever, and she's talking because the bubbles are coming out of her mouth, and you're just kind of hoping she doesn't manage to strangle herself in the process, and she's going to drive on over there and whack that guy with a with her hand axe. Ooh. And she rolls a mighty 12.
12 will not hit.
Okay.
Also, just for clarity, you want to use your hand axe and not the other one, correct?
Well, like what I have, the Rudium Great Whack. No, I would have wanted to use the Rudium Great Whack. You know what? It's not on the top. Yeah.
It's the same to hit modifier, so it's not a huge deal. I just wanted to make sure that.
No, she's got the Rudium thing, and and she is in a stew over there. She's like loaded for bear with the shark.
All right. So unless there's anything else from Grasha, we're on to Dorian.
Yeah, so what's actually happening up there? Are they trying to fight this shark? Are they trying to pull the spear or something else going on?
I think the visual that you get right now is the water genasi is kind of like holding this shark at bay. Clearly it has like targeted her. And I think you, just being with your knowledge, can see that because she's bleeding, it is solely focused on her. Everybody else is now trying to help her, as she's kind of found herself wedged in a spot where like the shark can't quite reach to fully bite her, but like because it's constantly like thrashing and what have you, she is getting clipped by its teeth and what have you. So I mean, she's kind of fighting a losing fight. They're just doing what they can to help get her out.
Okay. And I had come around the corner and blasted it with a prepared action previously. That was prior round?
Yes.
And that hit it, but didn't really seem to bother it?
Yeah, it seems more focused on her than it is you guys.
Okay. So Dorian's going to move on up here just so he's got a little better line of sight of everything. And with an action, he's going to cast a minor illusion on the backside of the water genasi of an orca coming around the corner.
Okay.
Which are predators of sharks.
Yeah, let's see. All right. We will have this roll. Damn. So it is there, and I'm going to say it stays there so long as you want it to, but it got a natural 20 on its perception check for a total of 23, at which point it is still more focused on its blood frenzy than it is running away at this point.
Fair enough. Okay. Then as a bonus action, Dorian's just going to raise his hands, and maybe some, not really tendrils, but black smoke starts to rise out of his hands. And as that happens, kind of like right in front, well, let's say right here, there's going to be a 10-foot tentacle raised up out of the ground, or out of the side of the ground, earth here. And it's going to make an attack on him, if I can figure out how to do that, because I've never done this before. Where is the attack for that? There we go. Well, that's not great. That's a 12.
12 to hit will not hit.
All right, but that's going to be the end of Dorian's turn.
Also, does that stay there? I was looking for an icon
Yep.
to throw there. Okay.
It stays there. Yep, you're definitely going to want to have that ready. We're going to be doing that a
it's
lot.
totally fine. See what I can grab for right now, and I'll add it to my list of things to actually add. Oh, for right now, we're gonna say it's kind of like an axe, so we're just gonna throw it. Just so I remember it's there. Okay, and so if that's it from Dorian, we are on to this drow figure over here. Ooh. Let's see, who is that, or wouldn't do that rather. So you see him. See him kind of just outreach his hand, and seemingly there's like a, you know, on like a really hot day, if you look at asphalt, you can almost see the heat, how it kind of visually like distorts. That's almost what you see, and it's almost like a line that extends right from the shark to him. It doesn't last very long, but you can see that it does slow the shark just a little bit. So he does have an effect on it.
And Ace, now that we've kind of moved into position here, what do those of us see down here at the southern end?
Yeah, so what you can see is that there is kind of like a narrow opening at the very bottom there. Looks like some gravel has maybe like collapsed or something, but it does look like maybe with a little bit of persuasion of some form or another, you could probably clear that out and potentially use that as a way to get away from this if you had to run instead of fight.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that is the end of his turn, and on this turn, Orin is the only one still there. From behind you, there is a disturbance of sand. As this swarm of fish swim up.
Oh,
And
God.
Piranhas.
they take a bite.
Yep,
No.
they're piranhas.
It'll be a 12 to hit,
Negative.
which seems to be a common theme right now.
Yeah,
I
what's
don't know
going on with
why
these
12 is the thing, but okay. Yeah,
Listen,
so
I
that
think
is
if we
all
roll
they're
12
doing.
12s in a row, then the apocalypse that was supposed to happen in 2012 on the Mayan calendar
Yeah.
is going to revisit us. So someone please
we
roll
save
something
the city
else
of Aor?
ASAP.
All right, that'll take us to Orin.
Well, that completely throws a wrench in my plan. Okay. So I'm able to move the echo on my turn, and it has its own separate speed, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, well, then the first thing, I can't move it out of 30 feet of me, otherwise it disappears. I was going to move so I could get this thing up to where it needed to be, but it's fine. Let's see, what is 30 feet from me? Well. Okay. 35. We're going to go ahead and move the echo to right above Grasha here, which I think is in. I'll have to double check that. It's hard to do both at the same time. Ah, God. Don't worry. I got this. And then I guess we're going to attack these fish that are attacking me because I've been kind of having to deal with that now. It's fine.
Okay, let it rip.
Ooh, okay. Here comes a longsword attack at the piranhas.
Don't be a 12.
It's a 16.
Hey, apocalypse averted, gang.
Dig
Don't worry. I got this. You want
Also,
damage from that?
A lot of people
Yep.
have chat inspiration, and I think there's people that could theoretically grant more. So because they're asking
Correct.
about it in chat. So don't be as shy, maybe, with ending it. Anyway, carry on.
You said that does hit, yeah.
It does.
Okay, here comes some damage. How about a 12? I think, yes.
Oh no, we're back on, gang.
No, what's with the 12?
The counter has reset.
Yeah, so you swing through this kind of school of fish, and you notice, I'm going to say give or take, probably about half of these things start to float up. So you definitely took a chunk of these out.
Okay. Then, and maybe I'm a little early on this, but it's fine. I am also going to use my Unleash Incarnation. I think that's how you say this. Which does allow me to make an extra attack on my turn from my Echo's position.
Okay.
We're going to use one of those, and I guess I can use the bow as my Echo, right? Underwater?
Sure.
We'll take a sure.
I mean, listen,
so this
I don't
one's
let
coming-
Cass use guns underwater, so I think you can use a bow. That's fine.
It's a miss, so. Well, actually, no, it isn't. I'm going to use some inspiration. Hold on. Maybe not a miss. Here, calm down.
And
I'll roll
the
that again.
12.
If I roll a 12, I'll be really
Was
upset.
that just so I can be sure? Chat or DM?
I rolled the same damn thing. Holy crap. It was chat.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I had to try.
All right. Anything else from Warren?
I think that's what I got.
All right. On to the shark. And he's got a lot of things here. Yeah, he takes a bite and manages to catch this water genasi. And when he catches her, I mean, he rends some flesh. He really takes a chunk out of her. So much so that you watch as literally like the entire water around her just becomes like a red pool. She's struggling right now. This one, we're gonna have movement. Okay. We come to the water genasi's turn. And we're going to see her. She's actually going to try. You see her kind of focus some energy into her palm as she places her palm on the top of the shark's nose. And you see, like, almost as soon as she does, the magic is like dispelled. It's not like it goes into the shark or what have you. It's like it's forced away, and she kind of jerks her hand back, and you can see for just a moment there's a look of shock on her face, as if something has gone incredibly wrong in that moment. That will take us to Cass.
Okay. Well, this is tough. I'm just gonna roll something for myself to see what I think Cass would do in this moment. Okay. I think.
He got a 12, of course.
Of course. Oh, God. Oh no.
Holy moly.
Oh, no.
What is
he
it?
did. He
Oh,
did.
no.
He got a 12.
And I got a 12 on the die,
Goodness.
no mods. Okay. I think Cass, seeing that like half of those fish are floating, he reluctantly thinks that Oren has that. Not that he doesn't. It's like his first instinct is to help Oren, but he's like, I have one bullet against a swarm of fish, so that doesn't seem that effective. And also, it seems like he's got this, so he is going to turn around and take a shot at the shark. I think he's also going to move in a little bit, not that far, but far enough that Oren doesn't feel like if he moves out of the mouth of the cave that he's like leaving Cass, vulnerable to attack from behind.
Sure.
So that's the plan. Cass is going to pull out the revolver and take a shot. 17 to hit.
17
Heck yeah.
absolutely hits.
Not a 12.
Not a
Let's
12.
see it.
Ooh, finally.
All right,
Breaker
and
curse.
rolling damage, 14. Jesus.
Nice.
So he's, swimming, gun in one hand, swimming, takes aim.
Yeah, no, and actually you hit this thing, and for the first time, it actually kind of recoils at it. And, like, it kind of turns towards you, but also, I mean, it's kind of a ravenous shark that has food right in front of it, so it's not really hell-bent to swim all the way across this cave to look for other food. Unless there's anything else from Cass, we're going to Rhea.
I think that's it. I don't think I have any relevant bonus actions. I could have theoretically used... Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay, take us to Rhea.
Awesome.
Safe.
All right. Rhea is going to look at the water genasi, and she's still looking pretty bad, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, she's in her bad kind of way.
Okay. Then she's going to take a glance over at Gal, and she'll go ahead and cast her Vigilant Blessing of her... Oh, sorry, not that one. Not that one. I meant... Where's the other one? I have too many things. Too many cleric things. Where's the one? Channel Divinity. That's what I meant to do. My Channel Divinity, which is... Sorry. I just had it up. Twilight Sanctuary. This one. Yeah. So in a 30-foot sphere around me. So she's going to grab her holy symbol that's around her chest, and you see these like kind of like branching tendrils that are like bioluminescent, radiate out around her in this dome around her. And so in that 30-foot sphere, anyone who ends her turn, she can grant them temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus 3. So she's going to move over, I guess probably like 10 feet here to get in range of most of the folks, but in particular, as long as she's in range of her. And so that will be 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, so actually, roll me 2d6 plus 3.
Okay.
And also of note, when you use that, for the first time, it doesn't feel like you've expended anything. And mechanically, I will tell you that does not use your Channel Divinity.
Oh, all right. It rolled 6 plus 3, so 9 total. I don't know why it didn't push to...
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway.
So that's everybody in the area gets that at the end of their
Everybody
turn.
gets 9 temporary hit points once you end your turn in the circle.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm also going to go ahead and cast... Yeah, she's within 30 feet. I'm going to go ahead and cast Sanctuary on her.
Okay. Anything else from Rhea?
All done.
All right. And we are going to move to the human individual here. Going to
He
take...
even has a squirrely mug face. Look at him. I don't like him.
Too funny.
I'm gonna fight him.
I bet you are.
Oh, I am. Just not right now.
It's going to take both swings
We in the Moon Sanctum? I don't know, are we?
and takes a chunk out of this shark. Oddly enough, when he connects, actually, for any of you paying attention, so I'm going to say, Oren, you are probably exempt from this, but anybody else who would be actively looking at the shark, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Gosh. Better than a 12? Dorian's busy.
I did roll a 17. I do want to point that out, that it is 12 plus 5.
Grasha got a 21.
Yeah, so
Everyone-
everybody except for Dorian, you notice when this individual strikes this shark with his daggers, there's actually a faint green hue to the water around his daggers. Almost as if there's something probably leeching off of these daggers.
Wait, which dagger was doing that?
The one that
Both of
stabbed me
his.
until it stabbed that shark.
Yeah, his dumbass dagger that's dirty. Is mean.
His nasty little
Interesting.
scorpion-ass rot daggers.
Yeah.
All right. That
I don't know who the
brings us back
BBEG
to
of this
one.
campaign is, but he's my BBEG. You know what I'm saying?
And you're my baby, EG. Carry on, sorry.
All right. Well, so unfortunately, this guy has expended his stuff between helping Cass and the water individual once. So he's moving in to make a melee attack.
Oh no.
Not Dermot, please.
Nobody hits. And that'll activate this. Okay. So yeah, he hits this thing.
Go, little buddy.
Doesn't seem incredibly effective, but like he's helping. You know, participation trophy.
There he is.
By the way, I want to be clear. Rhea would not have granted those temporary hit points to Buttface McGee, but she will give it to Dermot.
Fair enough.
That's right.
No
That guy
hit
can
points
get-
for you.
He can get snooshed. That's what he can get.
All right. Well, that brings us back around to Grasha.
Okay, well, this isn't Grasha's first battle. She's been up against a few, and she is in a rage because they're hurting that little guy, you know. But she is seeing that weird stuff is happening with the magic, isn't she? That
Yeah.
as far as
so
the shark is concerned, it's like,
you definitely saw it happen with her magic specifically. That said, everyone else's magic seems to be more or less fine. But there's something about whatever she did that definitely did not work.
all right. Well, Grasha's not happy. And so I think she's watching, but I think she's just thinking, okay, she's got that thing in her hands, so she's gonna hit it one more time with her Ruidium
Wing it.
great axe. She is just going for it. She's not doing reckless or anything. She's just in a rage.
All right.
Hopefully a little bit better. Yeah, 22
hits.
to hit. And so
Yeah.
she's gonna roll the damage,
All damage, I swear. Oh
which
my.
is 7. I know. Okay, but she has a question being new to the thing, which is I also have this 10-foot aura effect when I start my rage as a bonus action. One creature of your choice in your area takes lightning damage. But the only thing we're up against right now is the shark. Is that correct? The other people, like, they're not really giving us any trouble. This is bonus
Correct.
mom checking with the DM here.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, she's just gonna go with that damage.
I do also have a question. I think actually, bonus mom, I don't know that your rage damage got added to that.
Let's see here.
It says 1d12 plus 3.
You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks, +2 melee damage with strength weapons. So there would be an additional 2 to that.
Yeah. And I don't
Okay.
think your D&D Beyond sheet is currently set to do that. If you'll try and remind me, I can look at it.
Okay,
in
so
between now and
so what I rolled was 7, so that 7 plus 2 is 9.
Well, so
I-
okay, so you rolled a 7, and then it's adding +4. I think you have a +1 great axe. Is that right, Ace?
So that specific great axe has an additional modifier that will do
Oh.
additional psychic damage.
Yeah. Oh, okay. +3. Yeah, because +3's got to be your strength mod bonus, mom. So that actually should all told be +2. So it should be 7 + 5 + 4.
That's- So 7 plus 9 is 16.
So +5. Oh, yes. Wait. Am I crazy? You rolled... Okay, it's saying that you rolled a 4 + 3 to get a 7.
Okay.
And then you should add 2 to that for a 9, and then you should add 4 to that for a 13 all day. Sorry. to try
13.
things too
Okay,
hard.
so that's
Yeah, so we
13
got that.
damage. Thank you, and thank you for helping me with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and just any of your axe attacks will just... Any of your melee stuff will know we probably need to add that.
Add 2. Yep.
Oh, and so
Okay.
is it at this point that I add the temporary hit points? It was at
yeah,
the end of my turn.
from Rhea, correct.
Okay, and you're, I'm assuming, electing not to electrocute the water just because you don't know what'll happen?
Kind of, yeah.
That makes sense to me. I just...
That's why I was asking, is the only thing in there we're mad at the shark? Okay.
I don't know if everybody can see the little freehand drawings, but I totally drew a mustache on that human guy.
I see it now.
I'm
Oh
gonna zoom
my
in for
gosh.
chat in case you guys didn't see. It's a nasty little green mustache. It looks like he's got pickle Rip pinched between his lip and his nose.
Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of my 30-foot measurement.
Fixed it. Don't worry.
Okay,
I fixed it.
thanks.
There's a whole thing going on.
All right. So if that's it from Grasha, we are on to Dorian.
Oh boy. All right. So let's start with a bonus action, I guess. Can't do a lot here, so I guess I'm gonna hex it. Oops,
Okay.
I didn't need to roll that. I'm just gonna cast hex on it.
Okay.
But it needs a, I think, what is that? Is there a save for that? No,
No,
there's no
hex just
save.
happens.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's just hexed. And is this space directly to the north of the shark occupiable?
Yeah, I think you could.
Okay, so I'm gonna move down here. Well, I'm gonna go around. Let's assume I go around so I'm not going through his melee attack range. Oops, I can see it, I guess. I have line of sight there. And we're gonna hit it with an Eldritch Blast as an action.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 24 to hit, and
two
let me
12s.
double check.
Sorry, I'm going all in on numerology this session, gang.
All right. And with that hit, he's gonna be pushed back 10 feet away from me, as far as we can go with the geometry here.
Yeah, so I think it
With
could
the
go
repelling
to, like,
blast.
here. Because then it's gonna hit the wall.
All right. Well, that's good enough. So I'll call that a turn.
You trying to give Orin a panic attack pushing the shark next to Cass?
Dorian, how
No,
much damage did your Eldritch Blast do? Did it roll that?
I thought it rolled that automatically, but it did not. So let's go. I'll take that. 12 damage.
That's
Oh,
3
God.
12s. Also, Dorian, when you hex it, don't you get to choose a stat to give it disadvantage on ability checks?
Oh, that's true. And I get a 1d6 extra damage on that attack because of the hex.
Listen, we're out here pro bono rules lawyering, all right?
Rules,
Oh, yeah.
rules,
Hey, send
rules.
So 2 extra damage, and we'll strength
Okay.
hex him, so he will have disadvantage on strength checks.
All right.
And then you'll get your 9. Although apparently I think it's that we're supposed to be rolling each person that ends. I think it's, I was just Googling this. I think it's like
You
each
roll it
time.
every time, yeah.
Yeah, it gets
Oh.
rolled every time. For
That's
the 1d6
complicated.
plus 3. I know,
Yeah.
I agree. So, oh, you get 8. 8 temp.
Thank you.
Was that your 2d6 or was that one?
Oh, that was just the one. Dang. Add an extra 3 to that. 9, 10, 11.
All right, not 12, but I'll take it.
All right. If there's nothing else from Dorian, we go on to the Drow
That's it.
figure, who is also a little bit at his limits here. Let's see what this does. Nope. Kind of tapped out right now as well, so he's going to resort to the same attack. But it hits. And this one, holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, so when he reaches out this time, man, it looks like he just drains this shark of all the energy that it has. Like all of a sudden it's kind of moving real sluggish. It's struggling right now. You guys get the feeling that this thing is not doing all that fantastic right now. Orin. Let's see. We are here. 20 to hit
20 will hit.
or 18 piercing damage.
What? Holy moly!
And I'm also going to do this just to denote that Orin is in fact bleeding now.
Owie! Wild, bro.
And that will take us to Oren's turn.
I know how to do this. Don't worry.
Did
Plot changes. Got it.
did the drow guy get temp HP?
He should have.
Yeah, if you wanna, what was his number?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me do another roll. Roll 2d6 plus 3. He'll get 10.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay, well,
He saves the
we
best
got
temp HP for him. I see how it is.
I do have favorites.
gonna make a long sword attack against these fishies.
It's
Okay.
like what is that? Your favorite artist's favorite artist. It's like God's favorite's favorite.
Yep.
That's 19 against the
19 hits all
piranhas.
day.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, big the 12, mother trucker.
Oh my gosh. What is happening today?
I don't know, but I'm scared. The other thing that's crazy is we're rolling a lot of different kinds of dice with a lot of different modifiers and stuff, you know. There's no way that 12 is the average roll on all
Yeah.
of these. Like,
That's wild.
Yeah, so you cut through another chunk of these fish. There's, man, just a small handful left. They ain't got much going for them right now. That said, we are on to this shark.
I'm so sorry. I did have
Oh,
more.
go ahead.
I would just
no, you're good.
Linky's running a fever now, which I saw coming. So
Mm,
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my another unleash incarnation
Okay,
to attack from the echo's position.
go for it.
But actually, I do want. Does the echo have a clear shot at the fish? I can move him to the
Yeah.
north if.
I think that's close enough. We'll call it.
Okay, that 17 hit,
That hits.
nice.
and then 7 damage.
Yeah, and he just like Robin Hoods this and skewers like the last 4 fish and pins them to the wall. And that gets rid of them.
Cool. And then
then-
can I use movement for my guy? I'm
Go
sorry.
for it.
Okay.
Oh.
I am gonna.
You get 14 temp HP.
Let's go. All right, so we're gonna use 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna use 20 to get right here, and then I'm gonna use my Echo's movement to move him into melee range with the shark. And now I'm done. I'm sorry.
Okay. That will take
19?
us here.
Or
No, 14.
I was like,
14.
holy moly.
Yeah, Cass,
almost all the
apparently
damage
your
you
husband's
took.
God's favorite.
Well, we already knew that.
what does that make me, God?
Exactly.
All right. Well, now that it's blocked in, this thing is going to change.
Hey guys, I
Oh,
got a
boy.
great idea. Why don't we corner this wild animal with no escape?
I don't like change. Change is not the word I wanted to hear, though.
And it lashes out for another bite and does catch the water genasi.
She should still. Oh, even with the sanctuary.
No, so it lashes out to make the bite.
Oh, got it.
Does not actually inflict damage to her, but because it did not feed this time, this takes effect.
Because it didn't feed.
Oh, you thought this was a regular shark.
No. No.
But that's the end of its turn. This is all movement based. Ooh, not quite. Okay. This will come to her turn. She's... Well, yeah, she's pretty tapped out too. But she's going to jab at this thing with her harpoon. Which is not going to hit. And she gets a multi-attack, and that also does not hit. Alright, so that's the end of her turn. What HP does she get?
Let's find out. 7.
Okay. And that brings us to Cass.
Okay, well, we are going to, shoot our gun. We're gonna start with that.
Valid choice.
It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay.
Hush. That's what you named him.
I
Yes,
knew
I
it. I knew it.
Yeah, so I guess I don't get, because you guys can read, apparently I don't get a chance to reveal this, but typically
Sorry.
before Cass shoots his gun for the first time at somebody, he says, push. Okay, so
Underwater, he's just
that
gone.
is, of course, 12 damage.
Of
Mhm.
course.
Mhm.
Because it wouldn't be anything
And
else.
I am going to action surge and shoot again if it's not dead.
Absolutely.
That is 22 to hit
Ooh, let's go.
22 hits.
for 10 damage.
10 damage is enough to finish this off.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
As this thing kind of slumps to its side and starts to just barely float to the surface. These things are large, mostly muscle, so it doesn't like immediately rise up or anything. But now, dug into this thing's side is a spear. Hanging from it, the emerald eye that is currently surrounded by all of you.
Yeah,
For the
also,
moment,
just-
we're going to stay in
yeah.
initiative order.
Okay. Also, at the end of his turn, Cass is going to move because he wants Grasha and this echo in between him and that mustache Yoda asshole over there. So he is definitely like takes his 2 shots and then like getting to cover. He is absolutely not getting caught unawares here.
Absolutely.
And then I get 11. Oh boy.
Love it. All right, that brings us around to Rhea.
Oh, we're still in initiative order. All
We
right.
are in initiative. Combat is over, seemingly.
Yeah.
But I'm leaving it in initiative order because the next few actions are going to
Oh, God, I'm
make an
scared.
impact.
Well, Ray is gonna go on over to the shark and try and get that emerald off. And nothing could go wrong.
Okay. Are you just taking it off there, or
I mean, so it's like lodged. How's it? Is
the
it just
spear
like on
is the spear is dug into the side, and the emerald eye is kind of hung from that by its like chain or what? But it's actually a rope, but it's kind of just hung over the spear.
Okay. So I mean, would it be relatively easy to just try and?
Yeah, if you
Pull
wanted to
it
just
off.
if you wanted to just use your action to just lift it off of there, you absolutely could.
Yeah, I'll do that. I think.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We're all real huddled up, too.
Lordy Pete.
Any bonus actions or anything?
Um,
Do you want to move anymore?
I mean, oh gosh, can I cast Sanctuary on myself? But no, that's rude because there's everybody else around me. Yeah, I guess like if my fear is that something's gonna explode, so I think that she'll probably scoot back over here to get back with Orin if she can. I guess she can get there.
Girl, that ain't Orin.
Sorry, not Orin. I meant Gal. Sorry.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn. As this individual will move this way.
You little get out of here. No, not you.
Can I move his mustache?
Can I move?
I can, piece by piece, which is incredible.
Oh, I got to re-roll for myself too. What do I get?
Don't worry, I got
Is
it,
that the
guys.
stabby guy?
It is the stabby guy.
That's not great news.
And he was pointed out to us earlier, though, so we know who he was and that he
Yeah.
was involved in the altercation. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Ooh. Okay.
No.
So his first attack was a natural 1.
Good.
His second attack was a natural 20.
Well,
But notably, he wasn't swinging at Rhea. In fact, he was swinging at the rope holding the emerald eye as he takes the eye and is now swimming towards this lower part of the cave.
you little shit.
All right. Well, he probably has
Don't
bonus
forget your
action
mustache.
dashes, so I think we gotta let
So,
him get. I don't see us
I
catching
get an
that one, gang.
opportunity attack as a warcaster.
Sure.
So I am gonna go ahead and use my Warcaster to cast. Ooh, which one do I want to cast on him? How mean do I go?
Maybe don't ask me.
You know what? We're gonna go ahead and cast the guiding bolts on it and pray to my gods. A 13. I'm gonna re-roll that because I don't think that's gonna hit.
Is that chat or DM?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my chat inspo.
Okay.
And re-roll that. I'm desperate enough. I'm using my DM inspiration. We're gonna hit this guy, I swear to God. Okay, we're not gonna hit him. We're just not hitting him today. Nope.
You
it
do,
wasn't
in
the
fact,
cards.
do not hit him.
Yeah, that's you know, you swing and a miss sometimes. That's real big bums.
All right. So then we come around to the goblin Dermot, who, seeing Rhea try, is just going to swim in front and basically T-pose in an attempt to block you from doing anything. Notably, not going to swing or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll bring us to Grasha.
Okay, well, Grasha sees that, and that makes her very angry. She was in a rage, but I think she probably reckless rages now, and she's going to haul up on that guy, just going right past the dragon, and she's not holding back at all. This is, like it was nice, they helped us, whatever, but this person took something away from her friend, so she's going after them in a reckless rage, which, yeah. We'll see what my dice do with that. I may need some help, but I'm going after this guy with the Iridium Great Axe, and I'm hitting at him.
Hit it.
And it was a 14.
Ooh,
14.
And Grasha wouldn't have any idea what would hit.
Oh,
so
if you recklessed, you have advantage on that.
Okay, so I just need to roll again because I didn't. Okay, that's a D20.
24 for
No, wait a
sure
minute. No, it
hits.
was not. It's a dirty 24.
Yeah, it's a 19. But that absolutely hits.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Thank you.
we're going to do this, and y'all have to figure out the damage for me. So 1d12 plus 3 is 15, plus 2 is 17.
Yes.
And then is there something else in here?
That's
The
psychic
6
damage.
psychic damage off of the axe itself.
So it's if you take the total down there where it says 21 and just add 2 to that, it'll be, I think that's right, 23.
Okay, so it's 23 points of damage. Now there's also that thing about a 10-foot aura attack. Can I add? Or we already did add the lightning damage. You already did it.
No, lightning is a
we have
bonus
not done
action thing
that.
that you can do
Yep.
on your turn if you choose to.
Well, but does it hit everybody in the area? Is that what we figured out about
Well,
that?
you target a single creature, but we are underwater, so I don't know how that interacts. That's kind of up to Ace, and he
Okay.
may not tell us before we try it. So
Okay, well, she'll hold off on that, particularly since Bonus Mom is real unfamiliar with it. And
I mean,
I'll stop
you could
with
just
the-
ask if what he thinks Grasha thinks it would do. But
Would Grasha, would Grasha have any idea?
I tell you what. Why don't you roll me a survival check as Grasha and see what she would think.
Okay, well, she rolled a 15, not
Yeah.
a 12.
I think with a 15, you would have an innate idea that this isn't like, typical electricity. This is kind of something you summon, so it probably doesn't carry quite the same properties, and so it would work as you would anticipate it to and not just affect the entirety of the water kind of thing.
Okay, then it says, I'm going to pick the guy in front of me,
Go for
and
it.
he's going to take lightning. Let's see, it's a dexterity DC 12. Half damage on a success. At third level, it would be 1d6.
Okay. He does not make the save. What is the damage?
So bonus mom, you just roll a d6.
I rolled a d6,
And
and
it was
I
a
got
6.
6.
You got a 6. Yep. Let's go.
And she's still like, I don't know how she's managing to breathe and not choke, but she's still, you can
I feel
see
like,
that she's really unhappy.
Grasha's eyes are sparking. She's so mad.
You just see like heat coming off of her and from like steam.
She goes Thor mode for a second.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it from Grasha. We move to Dorian.
All right, so I'm gonna use a bonus action to move my tentacle.
Okay.
I can't see that right now.
Yeah,
There it
I'll
is.
drop an axe down here.
Yeah.
Wherever you kinda want it.
I'm gonna kind of block this way, so move that up one, if you don't mind.
There.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move down a little ways here, I think. And we're just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy. Oh, well, hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna first attack with that tentacle.
Okay, go for it.
Got to do that. So that is not gonna hit.
Okay.
But let's see if we can do better on the Eldritch Blast. Yep, much better. So 21, and he's gonna be pushed 10 feet directly away from me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna continue moving and just block this door. I think I have enough movement to do that.
Okay.
And
What was your
that'll do
damage
it.
off the Eldritch Blast?
Oh,
And the hex if you moved it to him.
12. I have not. I need a bonus action
course
to
it
do
is.
That's
that.
right. And you use your
Yeah,
bonus
of
action
course
to
it would
summon
be a
the
12,
tentacle, right?
because there's no reason it would be
Yeah.
anything else. Okay. Alright, so then we move on to the drow here. Who, with a little bit of luck, does. Okay. This is oh,
Oh, Jesus.
going to put this basically right behind Grasha. And he is going to need a strength saving throw from everybody within that circle.
He's hitting Dermot?
Well,
Want to grant me inspiration before I die? Oh yeah. Yep.
Also,
Well,
bonus mom, I think you have
okay.
you have advantage on that from raising.
I can't remember to roll with advantage. I can't remember that. Thank you.
Sure. I mean, this is a strength save, and you have advantage on those while raging.
Well, if I roll it, see, I can.
Thanks, baby.
Okay.
It's a little late now, but thanks. Maybe I'll, have advantage on my death saves.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm slow. I can't see.
You're doing great.
I
You're doing
can't-
great, buddy. You're doing great.
Okay, so let's see here. So Grasha,
15.
it will be unmoved. Dermot will be unmoved, but the two of them will take 9 force damage apiece.
Okay. And do I naturally take half of that with the rage and the reckless, or do I need to use a
So
stones and?
you will additionally take an extra half of that 9, so we'll say yours will be 5.
Okay, thank you. But I also could use my stone's endurance to reduce it. Okay, I'm not going to though. I'm not going to.
That said, Dorian and Rhea will get pulled 10 feet towards the epicenter of this, which is basically going to be like here. And the two of you will take 18 force damage apiece. And noticeably, you guys will notice that the drow figure seemingly is exhausted to some form again. He's pretty spent, kind of slumped over in the water. He's not doing amazing right now.
Wow.
That said, will bring us around to Orin.
Also, stuff you got a hit back from chat.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Even though he's doing that, I'm still going to give him 11 temp HP.
Okay.
So, with a quick look around, can I tell who's hurt the worst?
Um,
Ray is actually fine-ish.
I think right now you would have. It's either between the water genasi and the human figure.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about him, but I guess you knew that.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, it would be between the two of them are the only ones that are really struggling. Everybody else, you know, a little bit of chip here and there, but like for the most part, I think everybody else is okay-ish.
Okay, then I think with the severity of the situation, I don't think Oren's really worried about the thingy anymore, to be honest. So he is going to keep his echo where it's at, but he's going to swim up to the water Ganassi and do a medicine check. For what it's worth.
Yeah, go for it.
And the hit die, I always forget shit.
Not great, it's 11.
Yeah, I mean, with an 11, I don't think it takes much though to really see. I mean, has literally been bitten by a shark. Like you can see, like a lot of her muscle structure has just been like torn away, and it just, I mean, that alone has caused enough damage that she's really struggling right now. She's actually kind of used some rope, albeit as rough as it is, to kind of tie off her arm where she's been bit the most. You know, lack of gauze or anything of that nature, just trying to support the loss of muscle structure, but you know, she's doing what she can.
So then the follow-up question is, can we understand each other underwater?
Not verbally.
Okay, then Oren's going to look around this little the corpse of the shark to cast and point towards the exit in emotion we need to go. And if the water Ganassi lets him, he's gonna like offer his arm and try to help her swim out.
Yeah, I don't think she really has the willingness or ability even right now to swim by herself. I think with one of her arms pretty tore up, she's going to struggle to swim. So she, I mean, absolutely takes the assistance at the moment. But you can see the entire time she's actually gesturing and trying to point you to head south towards like where Dorian is.
That was actually my intention, but perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how much movement I have left, actually. I think I was here. No, because I think I used like 20 movements, so I think I was like back here. So I have 10 more feet that I'd be willing to get up here next to Rhea. And I can take her with me without a check or anything.
No, in the water, I think she's willingly kind of moving with you. If anything, it might slow you a little bit, but not enough that I'm going to make you do like half movement. I think it would be more of a struggle. Like if you suddenly had to fight things, having her immediately next to you would be more of the struggle.
Okay, then I'll move up to here. And if you want to put her with me, that's great. And then anybody's attention I can get, I'm just going to point towards the exit. And like kind of, you know, I don't know how much, I know it's real, like 6 seconds, but like point to the Ganassi, but we're in trouble. She needs help.
All right.
Competition can wait. And yeah, until Cass moves, the Echo is going to stay right with him. So.
Okay. On the next turn, around the shark's body, where that spear is plunged into its side, you guys can see a kind of reddish, black, swirled, kind of smoke that starts oozing out around where the spearhead is embedded in its side.
Hate that.
And on the next turn, out from this wall that kind of gets pushed open, Maggie comes through the wall and looks around. The first thing she would see is that the human individual is pretty wounded, and so she would move between you guys and him, at which point she would take arms, and basically she would just hold out this maul in a very defensive position, facing directly towards Grasha. We go to the water Genasi, who, in this moment, she really has a whole lot of nothing that she can really do right now. So yeah, I think she's just kind of along for the ride for the moment, and that'll bring us to Cass.
She should get 9 temp HP.
Oh, okay.
I hate this. However, oh god. Wait, no. Oh shit. I don't have any way to communicate the thing that just occurred to me. And so I can only hope that someone else will think of it. Kaz doesn't want to touch that spear. It seems like it's bad. And he's not a spear guy. He doesn't think it's useful to him, and it seems bad. Maybe the shark's going to come back and murder us, but he also thinks he might get cursed if he pulls it out of there, so he's not going to mess with it. He doesn't want to really get too close to old what's-his-face over here. So I guess he's going to just swim. If I can squeeze behind the blue lady and Orin, Cass is going to try to get, like, all the way back in here. He knows we're kind of clustered up for the purposes of AoEs, but, you know, he wants to be as far away as possible from old stabby man over there. He's not going to shoot at him, but he is going to ready an action that if the stab... Oh, he can't see him there. Shit. Okay, he's going to stop here, and he's going to ready an action that if the human rogue... Or actually, if any of them attack any of us, I'm going to shoot them.
Okay.
And I think he is going to make it kind of obvious to everyone. He's just sort of, like, pointing but not shooting yet, trying to signal, like, if you guys will stop attacking,
yeah,
basically. And that's it for should I end of the current turn? That won't help me. Okay, so yeah, that is the end of him.
Okay, that brings us to Rhea.
Can I? Oh, son of a boop. Gosh. Okay. She doesn't have super much she can do right now. So I think that's not gonna help me. Gosh, none of these are really gonna help me. I think she's probably just going to go ahead and would it be an action for me to... Well, actually, first question, is this area like closed off? Like, I'm guessing we can't squeeze through there, right?
You wouldn't be able to squeeze through there, but you can see there's a passage that leads somewhere. But there's kind of a bunch of gravel has kind of caved in. So like something will need to be done to clear that path.
Got it. Okay. Then I think she's probably, if she can do both of these, to both cast something and also hand off to Orin the potion of healing that she has.
He's right next to you and it's in the water. So like, I think, yeah, you could probably just like, you don't even really need to wait for him to grab it, right? Because I feel like he would be also not carrying, but helping the other individual. But like, you're going to kind of set it in the water and it's not like it's just going to drift away, right? Like he would have an extra second that he could grab it. So yeah, I'm okay with that.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Then yeah, she's going to hand that off to him. So Orin, you now have the potion of healing. And then she's going to go ahead and cast, try and cast her, I have one level spell left. So she's going to try and cast Guiding Bolt on this opening here.
Okay.
Fingers crossed, everyone. 24!
Okay. And go ahead and roll me some damage.
15 damage.
And then roll that damage one more time.
20 damage.
Ah,
Okay. Yeah, you hit this thing and it explodes outward. clears away all of that rubble and exposes, I mean, it's still a fairly narrow tunnel, but definitely leads to this, what I would describe to be like a almost sunshine-esque light. Like it's very bright, very warming, like comforting kind of warming. And it's like everything about it just makes you feel better. And when I say you, I mean Rhea specifically. Like this just seems like it takes the world off of your shoulders in that minute. That said, I want Rhea to give me a perception check.
Oh boy. 22?
With a 22, you notice that at this point, Gal is entirely unconscious and floating in the water.
Oh, gods. Okay. Can I... let's see here. It's 10 feet to get to him, and then... 20 feet doesn't get me all the way back. But I'm going to go back and try and grab him and get him as close as I can to this opening.
Okay. So I'm going to move him here, assuming
Yeah.
you went like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'd probably be on this side if possible to try and... Well, actually, I don't know if that's a wall there or not. I'm trying to be on the side so that, like, if they walk away from me, I can do an opportunity.
Okay. Okay. Anything else from Rhea?
Just whimpering in the water a bit.
All right.
Although I think she would also point, like...
Okay. That brings us to this individual who...
Oh, and I forgot to roll his... He should roll. He gets temp HP. Roll 2d6 plus 3.
He
gets
is
7.
going to, as you'd expect, run like hell. He will pass Rhea in this if she wishes to make an opportunity attack.
It's the human guy who's running
Yep.
past? Ooh. Then... Yeah, she's gonna cast a Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Oh, well. I don't know what that was. Oh, it's a Dex save. It's a Dex 15.
Save. Dex. He did not pass.
Alright, he gets a whopping 1 radiant damage.
Okay. And he continues onward. And we'll make it into this area. And that brings us to...
Oh, crap. I forgot I had a spell scroll I could have used. Although I guess you can't use spell scrolls on like a reaction, right? That wouldn't make sense.
I believe so, correct.
I mean, if the spell could be cast as a reaction, then I think you could use
I guess
the
that
scroll,
would make
right?
sense. Yeah. Like if it was, yeah.
Because I think it's this, but maybe not. I don't know. Someone tweeted Jeremy Crawford about it. See what he says.
Dermot is going to move next to Orin to try to help him. And he doesn't really have anything he can use, but he is going to kind of put his arm around the water genasi and help move her. So the two of them should be able to get basically all the way down here. That will bring us to Grasha. I will say, notably, the two of them do pass Grasha and Dorian if you guys wish to take opportunity attacks at either of them.
I think that Grasha is focused on the one person that took the emerald, so I don't even think she notices they go by.
Okay. All right, that does bring us to Grasha's turn properly.
Grasha's going to hellbent in there after the guy. So
Okay.
she is going to fight her way through everybody into the thing. So
Yep.
now you tell me what happens after that. She can at least
So,
get in there.
When you
if
get
it's-
to this point, you are basically in an oasis and on solid land. I will say notably, when you enter this room, Grasha, this is, I mean, literally think of like an oasis you would see at a beach, right? Like this is almost just a slice of perfection implanted in the middle of this cave. It doesn't fit. There's something that just doesn't belong about the entirety of this place. In the middle of this room is this beam of this radiant kind of silver light that's raining down. You see in the middle of that is an obelisk, that above the obelisk is a small pendant. If you want to get closer and look at that, you can do that. I will say, I think with Grash's focus, you notice the individual who swam in before has now collapsed and is laying on the ground, seemingly unconscious, next to this pylon.
Okay. I don't know how much distance I have or whatever, but I think that Grash's entire focus would be getting that emerald away from him. That because he took it away from Rhea.
Yeah, no, and the emerald eye is just kind of like loosely in his hand. I mean, looks like his body kind of just gave out from under him. He's laying there sprawled out. I mean, you could do a medicine check or what have you if you're invested that far, or if you just want to take it and make whatever choice you want, you can. I would say you probably got about 15 feet of movement left.
Okay, so I'm racing over to him. I'm grabbing the pendant. Oh, this is Grasha, you know. I think when she gets the pendant in her hand, that's satisfying. I think at that point, she's going to wait and see what happens next. So I actually, as a bonus action, think I'm going to drop the rage.
All right.
Just because there he is unconscious. I've got that. I don't know what anybody's doing. I don't think she would try to help him or anything. She might kick him a little bit to see. Before she drops the rage, okay, she probably would kick him a little bit to see what he does. You know?
Yeah.
And then
Incredible.
if there's no reaction and he's just laying there genuinely what seems unconscious. And now am I out of water at this point?
You are out of water at this point.
So I think she would yell back. I don't think she would say she has the pendant. I think she would yell back and say, "Y'all, it's good in here. You can breathe," and then wait to see what happens. But I think she drops her rage and her reckless, and I'm gonna have to step away.
Yep. That'll bring us to Dorian.
I'd say Dorian was probably had a similar idea in mind, but as he starts moving through, he either sees what happens or hears her, and kind of slows down a little bit to try to help the injured people coming through here. So I think he's gonna grab Io, the Genasi, and help her swim through a little further.
Okay. Are you gonna kind of lift her out on the other side over here?
Yep, for sure.
Okay. I'm going to guess based off of where you were, you probably still got about 10, 15 movement.
I think that's
Wherever you
fine.
wanna
I think
be inside
as
here.
a bonus action, I will pull my tentacle in here just in case.
Okay.
So I think I can move that 30 feet, so as far as I can get it in here. And then
Alright.
that'll do it.
All right. And that brings us to Gal, who is currently unconscious. And so we will round to Orin.
Excellent. Yeah. Let's go ahead and move my echo first, I think. 5, 10. Oh, it has the thingy. That's beautiful. We're going to move the echo up here next to the drow. And since the perp, so to speak, is on up through there, I guess I would probably feel comfortable enough to start heading that way myself, with the assumption that Kaz is right behind me.
Okay.
I mean, unless Kaz stops him.
No. Go. We don't want another Curse of Strahd situation. So.
It looks like I'd make it like right here, right inside.
Yeah, so what we'll do is you would have been like here, and I'll give you another like 5 feet or so if you want to
Let's just get
move
out of
to
the way.
another square or whatever.
I did grab that potion, though.
Yeah.
I will say that I grabbed that, and if I can use... Yeah, I'll just move to this side if that's fine, just for the sake of convenience. I'm going to toss it to Dorian.
Oh, okay.
And just, if I can speak,
Yeah, this is all open air now, so this is above water.
She seems to need this.
Yeah, Dorian will hopefully catch it and just immediately hand it over to her. She's still conscious, right? Just struggling.
She is.
Yeah, just hand it through back to her.
All right. And it's not her turn, so I will say that she has that ready to go. Okay. Cass, you're about the only one left
Oh,
that I
God.
think would even be around.
Yeah.
Feel free to make a perception check.
Hmm.
And we'll see if you even notice anything.
Why? Okay, 1 second. Okay, I am gonna burn my chat inspiration on this.
All right.
I am gonna burn my heroic inspiration on this.
Okay.
It's life or death.
Okay, I did
All
roll a
right.
12 plus 5 is 17.
Perfect. So you notice that smoke that was kind of lingering from that spear has now faded, but you notice now leaching out from that spear, there's almost like red veins that are starting to build under the shark's skin as it's kind of slowly crawling around to the rest of its body.
God. Okay. Great.
That'll take us to Maggie, who I think will kind of gesture towards Rhea a little bit in a sense of approval, but just because of her size will kind of reach over and grab Gal to help move him, but like not wanting to, like, she's not an aggressive person, like she's not trying to like forcibly take him, but more like she feels like she's probably in a better situation to help move him. And she will carry him all the way inside and kind of drop him down. And she kind of, like, once she's inside, she kind of leans over and is like trying to help him. But I think all of you inside are pretty clear that, like, this is way beyond her skill set. This is not something she really even knows what to do. She's just doing whatever would make sense, right? Like she's, trying to make sure he's breathing and like the very bare necessities. But as far as actual treatment, it is way out of her league. And we come around to the water genasi, who is going to drink the potion she was given. That is 4. For a total of 9 health back. And you guys do see like the wound on her arm kind of like closing up a little bit, kind of rebuilding a little bit. She's still, I mean, not in the best way right now, but like it definitely made it enough that she can, like, at the very least function a little bit better now. And I think she is going to kind of nod to Dorian in appreciation. You can see, Dorian, I think to you can see in her eyes that there's, I don't want to say shame, but given her previous comment, and now you've kind of, pulled her out of it, she's a little taken aback, a little not sure exactly what to say, but she kind of just moves and sets along the wall here, just kind of setting herself up and making room for everybody else coming through. And that will take us around to Cass.
Right, well, Kaz is going to start moving in there. Do I have enough? Okay, can I get out of the water if I get here, or do I need to dash?
Yes. Nope.
Okay,
Get out of the water
Kaz
there.
pops out of the water and says, Orin, your Echo needs to pull the spear out of that shark as fast as possible. Something bad's going on back there, and I think we may have round 2 if we aren't careful. And then that's all he's got. Well, he is going to keep an action readied to shoot anybody that tries to attack us. Anyone or anything. If something tries to attack one of my friends, I'm going to shoot it.
Okay.
And that's it for Cass.
That'll take us to Rhea.
Rhea is just going to dash in.
Okay.
So 5, 10. Holy Nikes. 15 and 20. Where's this Okay, remind me what's in this room again?
Yeah, so here, let me pull the actual thing here. So within this room it's kind of like an oasis, right? So there's like some really thriving trees, lots of vegetation along the walls, green grass on the ground. Um, Definitely not something that you would think should be waterlogged for the place that it's in. But in the middle of this room is this kind of silvery beam of light that is seemingly coming from nowhere that's formed a perfect circle around the ground. And in the middle of this is this stone obelisk that looks almost perfectly crafted. And atop of it is this kind of, uh, I'm going to say, like, kind of gem like necklace thing. If you want to move closer and kind of look at it, you can. But it's kind of this golden circular pendant, I guess I would describe it as.
Can I touch it?
Do you want to touch it?
I don't know. I do because it's in the safe silver orb. Nothing could go wrong. It's fine. Yeah, let's touch it.
Okay.
Uh-oh. She's a toucher, gang.
I'm
Now,
touching. I'm
Not the
pulling a
toucher.
Jonathan.
I want you to, I
Gotta
need
have
you to
one.
clarify to me right now.
Oh,
How
no.
are you like poking it? Or are you like grabbing it?
So the way I imagine is that I imagine, again, Rhea has this sense of like calm, and she sees this silver light that's coming out of nowhere that's in the shape of like what to her she can only express as like essentially like a holy symbol, or like something of profound significance to her. And she feels it's almost like a bug to a lamp, where she's just like, like just kind of like slow motion, arm reaching up very gently to like almost like caress it, of like imagine that you're in like a cathedral where there's like a holy symbol that like people feel like there's this connection that you get to something by touching this holy symbol. That's kind of like what I imagine she feels like is she's hoping, she thinks is happening.
Okay.
She could be wrong.
The moment Rhea kind of lays her palm onto this thing, everybody within the
Oh no.
sanctuary immediately falls unconscious.
Oh boy.
You guys, I mean, it is like she hits it and everybody is out like a light just immediately. You guys slowly open your eyes to feel yourselves as if you're kind of wading in the ocean. Like you're kind of bobbing, you're buoyant, and just kind of floating in this almost ethereal space. And in its all of a sudden, like, space and the fluidity of time is distorted to you. Like even your motions feel sluggish to you and almost delayed. But in front of you, you see this at a distance, like it's a long ways away right now. You see this individual in this kind of, you know, maybe majority of a black cloak. You can't really see their face as it's kind of shrouded behind this mask. But he's stuck there. And as you look at him, it takes you guys a moment to realize you're not in a void space, but instead these are silhouettes of figures that are incredibly larger than this individual. And as you look up, you can see the outline of these three incredibly large figures, these shadowed silhouettes that surround this person and are leering down on him, just like if their eyes could shoot lasers, this guy wouldn't exist anymore. They're just pouring into this guy. And he looks up and he's seemingly pleading as if he's begging them for something, for what you're not sure, you can't hear, you're not close enough, but like you can see him, this act, this desperation, as he's doing everything he can just to try and gain their favor. In that moment, those figures fade and you guys kind of slowly move in and you find yourself on your feet, standing on effectively nothing, while this figure in front of you is knelt down on this kind of silvered light, almost pedestal, as he turns to you guys. And as he turns, you see that this figure is in fact not just kneeling, but He's shackled. And as the light clears from not just silver, but this kind of vermilion light that kind of reveals him a little bit more, you can see these almost flesh-like crimson shackles that have him bound to his wrists and his legs as he can't even stand. And he raises his head just enough, his hood still kind of obscuring his face, but he looks to you guys, specifically to the five of you. And I'm going to have everybody at this point, except for Rhea, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, I just burnt all my initiative on that last one, or all my inspiration on that last one. Although someone gave me some.
No, I gave you
Come
chat.
on.
Um,
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Grasha got a 5.
Woo.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Oh, it's a 19 from
Oof.
Cass.
Cass and
15.
Orin.
Oh, the boys.
Two of you.
The boys.
The two of you take a minute to look around at each other, and you notice that one of your members is missing. And in fact, not just missing, but you notice someone else is in their place. And at this point, I will turn things over to Stuff to describe the individual they are looking at.
I think you see a woman who is very tall, lean, incredibly pale, like literally looks like has never seen the sun a day in their life. But almost like with this like pearlescent sheen to it. Hair is also just completely pearl white, and it looks like it almost kind of like floats of its own accord. And maybe you also kind of see like a bit of a rainbow hue to it. Eyes also like rainbows sparkling. In fact, it kind of looks overall like you're looking through a prism at this person. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you guys only take a few seconds as this individual looks to you all, and so you kind of just in that brief second you look around to see who's around you. It's also in that moment that the rest of you who didn't notice that Rhea's not with you, the rest of you notice that the other the other four individuals, as one of them did not make it, are directly opposite to you to this figure's back. This figure looks up to the five of you, and you hear him almost sobbing as he kind of chokes out, "Moonweaver, I beg you, guide those with the power to save me to the site where I first prayed to you." He looks around, just almost directly at the five of you, one at a time. Said, "Oh gods, there you are. My name is Elixion. I'm lost in the darkness. Long ago, I prayed to the Changebringer in the heart of a temple of evil. I beg you, take my jewel and he kind of fades off as the rest of you feel like you're losing oxygen, like you're struggling to breathe, you're fading out of existence. In those final moments, you can hear his voice echo while you lose sight of the individual in front of you. You hear him say, "There's no more taking chances. There's no more smiling faces. I am alone again. The fate of the fallen, nobody knows where I came from. Even I have forgotten. Save me, please," as you all drift out of consciousness.
Type that fast enough. I miss so much.
And with that, sometime later, unbeknownst to you guys, the five of you will wake up on an island just off of the Black Isles where you first dove into the water with a crowd of people around you. They are tending to you, several of them providing various forms of medical treatment, seemingly like you guys have drowned. A lot of them giving you various forms of medical magic and things of that nature. So you effectively will have gained a long rest at this point. But with that, you guys now are in position of both the emerald eye and this pendant that only Rhea is aware of, that you subconsciously, for some reason, know the name of. And as soon as I find it, I will give you access to that.
Shit, I accidentally changed my max hit points. I don't remember what it was. So
Uh-oh.
Can you not reset it?
well, so I went to hit a long rest and I just noticed that I had changed the max when I took away stuff earlier. Oh no.
Oops.
Dang it. It was
Okay,
30
also,
something.
Lady Stuff, I'm hoping you caught the
Oh,
parts I missed.
let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. Perfect. Actually, I did get some of the parts you missed. So
Hell
this is-
yeah.
this is great.
So we'll just cobble them together. Your
Yeah,
notes
yeah,
and our powers combined.
Our fires combined. We can do this. Incredible.
Okay, and I will share this with all of you. Although I gotta make sure that I've cleansed everything out of here.
Thing did 18 damage to me. So what if I do this? Oh gods, I broke it. It's real bad.
So I can't show you this directly. So what I'm going to do is, so for now, Stuff, if you want to just take note,
Okay.
you are in possession of the Jewel of Three Prayers. This
Okay.
is the effect that it has.
Oh, cool.
And for those of you who are playing at home, you gain a +1 bonus to AC while wearing the jewel.
Damn.
While wearing or holding the jewel, you can use an action to cause it to shed bright light in a 15-foot radius or dim light for an additional 15 feet. The lights last until you extinguish it. And then finally, the jewel has 3 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. While holding the jewel, you can expend 1 charge from it to cast the invisibility spell.
And just a quick question for
Incredible.
my notes. Do we have the emerald gem thing, or is that missing?
You do
Yeah,
have
am I
the
still
emerald
holding
eye.
it?
You do still have the emerald eye as well.
But we don't see any of our
Correct. You
Okay.
do not see the other 5 individuals. But yeah, so as you guys are kind of, being nursed back a little bit here, eventually one of the elders, who were the ones that kind of sent you off initially, he kind of comes up to you guys and he's kind of a little overjoyed with himself a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, you all had me worried for a second. When we started pulling you out of the water after you swam to the surface, I was really worried that you guys weren't going to make it for a second."
What the hell happened?
Well, you guys, you were out looking to get the eye and you swam to the surface. I'm guessing you just held your breath a little bit too long because it seemed like you guys had blacked out a little bit there.
How long have we been here?
He kind of turns and takes a look around at the rest of the crowd and then turns back. Couple hours, maybe an hour or so.
Well, we weren't alone down there. Where are the others?
Oh, yeah, there was the other party. They seemed pretty wounded, so some of the folks here took them over to one of our medical facilities to get them a little further treatment. You guys seemed mostly okay, just, we needed to make sure that you guys hadn't swallowed too much water and stuff, so.
Yes, the historian will look around and see how everybody's doing. How are you guys?
Well, I'm just fine. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling much better now. I know I got a little angry, but hey, I'm good now. Miss Rhea, you doing all right?
Felt like I seen a ghost.
Oh,
And she's gonna
Yeah,
like,
what happened down there?
what did happen?
I don't know, but and I think Cass is gonna go over to Orin and just like start checking him over. Like, Ren, you all right? He's like looking at the damage that Ren took from the piranhas or whatever they were.
Oh, I,
That's
I
he's
had
like locked in. He's just like, all we were transported to another dimension. He's like, I don't give a shit. Like, what's up with my husband?
yep.
I had a dream. I guess it was when I held my breath too long. It was a little bit confusing, though. Maybe we'll
I-
talk about it later.
I mean, I think, when I was at that, it wasn't poetry reading, it was riddles. Riddles. At the riddles, they said that there was a sacred site to the Moonweaver here, and it had to have been that. And the Changebringer, Alexian, and the Moonweaver. Because there had to have been two of them. I don't know who the third was.
The third what?
Oh, yeah, I think we visited to the jail. There was some guy all like chained up. I would have helped him, but we weren't there long enough.
I think that's our mission now, though. To save him.
Like,
What
how
he asked.
real did that feel in the moment?
Oh, I mean, that was the definition of real.
So he was like right in front of us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Felt like he was there.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah, I remember that.
All right, well, if you hadn't said that, I would have thought that was a hallucination, even though it felt so real. What was
Oh, you've
that?
never been spoken to by a god before, have you?
That was a
They,
god
like-
in chains?
That I don't know. But I do know that the three behind him had to have been gods. I mean, for sure, the Moonweaver was there. I felt her hand guiding me along the way. And, well, I don't know, this here little trinket, I just kind of have the sense that she's certainly connected to it. But then that Lixian guy, he referenced the Changebringer too. So I suspect that was one of the three up there.
Does Orin seem like he's fine?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
good.
you guys have effectively gotten a long rest,
Right.
more or less. So, yeah, he
Oh, perfect.
should feel fine. Obviously, like, his clothes and stuff may still be a little beat up just from, getting bit by the quote unquote piranhas. But, like, yeah, other than that, he's fine.
Okay. Yeah, if once Orin is satisfied that he's fine, he is gonna say, "Hey, wait a second. You weren't even there." Looking and talking to Rhea.
Yeah, what happened to you?
There
And
was
who
like
that girl?
some tall lady with like, I don't know, shiny tattoos.
Oh,
Not like these, like less shiny than them.
tell me this. How much do you know about the Moonweaver? How she operates in the world?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, I've got one of two theories at this point. One more strong than the other. I mean, it would seem that there's some followers of the Luxon here. You don't suppose maybe I've got a future life where I become beholden to the Luxon and maybe you're seeing a future version of me. That'd be neat.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Oh, that's another religion.
Oh
But the
yeah,
Moonweaver also
I don't mess
happens
around
to-
with all that. It's very confusing.
Oh, that's quite all right. But the Moonweaver also happens to like to, well, she likes to communicate sometimes and a bit of illusion magic here and there. I don't know, maybe she thinks I might like a different body someday. I
So
kind of
you're
like this one
saying-
for now, though.
You're saying that the figure that we saw was you?
I don't know. Tell me. She was tall, pretty.
Couldn't tell you.
Objectively, I suppose.
I'll take his word for it.
Oh, it could have been me. I mean, look at these horns. That's all right.
and what do we
Beauty.
have against horns, Rhea?
Well-
His own big ass horns coming through his cowboy hat.
You're right. I meant more about the fact that I tend to use mine to ram people with, and they don't think that's quite so pretty.
Well, if you mess with the goat, you get the horn.
Isn't that the truth? knew I liked you. Speaking of which, I think we might have done quite a bit of damage to one of their friends. I didn't quite mean to kill him, but I think actually Grasha might have done a bit more damage than any of us.
Well, that human thing, he took something that was yours. You got it. You got that honest and square, and he took it away. And we ain't having that. I mean, I'll get on them, okay? I'll get on them. They take things away from people if they shouldn't be taking them. It's just about the damnedest day I ever been through. I just never saw so many things going on in one place ever in my whole life. I need to sit down and rest a minute.
I do think Cass is going to turn to the elder guy and say, the other group, they had a human with him. Did he make it, or he dead?
He kind of turns and goes, well, I mean, there were 5 of them. And he kind of looks around to like some of the other people, like for confirmation. And he was, the only one I really paid attention to was there was there was a goblin who helped most of them and was kind of directing people of what they needed treatment wise. I I think there was a human among them. I'll be honest, I can't be real sure.
You know where they
Wait,
went?
are you saying the goblin fellow wasn't with him?
But no, he was there, but he was the
Oh,
first one out, and he wasn't unconscious for some reason. He kind of swam out and was the one calling for help. So a lot of us swam out there to kind of grab some people and drag everyone in.
well, I can't say the same thing for the human individual, but thank the gods Dermot's made it out.
Do you know which way they went?
Kind of turns and gestures. They said they were going to get treatment. I don't know. I'm not real sure where that would be for them. Again, that goblin fellow, he kind of seemed to have a plan in mind, so I just kind of let him do his thing.
I do think.
I've got to check.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you.
I was just gonna say Cass is gonna turn back to everybody and say, well, whether he made it or not, I don't even know his name, but he's associated with the Raven Queen, God of Death, or something. I don't know that him being dead is actually gonna be that much of a barrier to him, continuing to be a pain in my ass. So, just a heads up there. Even if we find out, oh yeah, he's dead, keep an eye out.
It might just
The God
embolden
of
him
Death
even
might
more,
just.
though.
Yeah, I'm saying the God of Death might just, have work for him to do. And apparently, it might involve me, so.
Do you think that could have been the third
Right.
god?
I don't know, maybe.
How sure are you that that was the Changebringer there too?
I mean, unless the man was lying to us, he straight out said the Changebringer. He said he prayed to the Changebringer. I mean, he said long ago, I prayed to the Changebringer in the heart of a temple of evil.
I mean, those could have been somebody else that were surrounding him, though, right?
I suppose that's
I
true.
mean, why would those gods he prayed to shackle him up like that?
Maybe he didn't pray very good.
Well, I think a lot of us are in trouble.
Good news for you. You've got somebody who's a little bit of a religion aficionado here with you. Help set you straight. But I have to admit, I'm a bit anxious. I'd like to at least check the medical place we were going to check him at before. I I just hate thinking. Gal looks so weak. And your friend, you had I mean, acquaintance you had there. She didn't look too great either. Would you like to check
No.
in on her?
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
Should, I don't know. I got that. That's the guy that was, the human guy. He seems like trouble. How
now
are we
that I
gonna
can
handle
agree
that?
with.
Trying to
Well-
stab our friends or something, or did stab our friends, and now stealing from us and
I
causing
have to
trouble.
admit, I agree. The rest of them, I'm fine and dandy to help. That one, I do have some concerns. Not quite trustworthy. Oren, what's your husband got himself wrapped up into?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. This is the first thing I've heard of any Raven Queen or Goddess of Death.
Hmm.
All I know is that's he'll never touch him again.
Well, if he tries, I'll get on him, okay? That's what I'll do. Hey there, y'all. And Rena Grasha's gonna lean down to whoever is the closest one to wherever she is and say, I got this green stone rock emerald. What am I supposed to do with it?
Oh, that we're supposed to return it, I think. It's apparently of great importance to them, so I don't think they want us running off with it. Uh,
Yeah, why weren't we supposed to be doing this as a challenge? We're sitting here on this island alone. Like what? I'm so lost
Yeah.
here.
Well,
We're
that's
not
what
alone,
I
right?
thought.
We're actually out of game really quick. Aren't we surrounded by a bunch of them, like the elders there, and like
Yeah, so like on this part of the island, yeah, there are like a bunch of the elders and stuff. Back on like the mainland portion, there is like a crowd of people, but like because you guys came up unconscious, they're kind of like at a standstill, right? Like nobody's really sure of what the condition of everybody is, and the first
Okay.
group all got rushed off to get medical, so like they're all kind of like just on, pins and needles waiting to find out what the status is.
Well, and Grasha is leaning down whispering because she doesn't know whether she ought to hand it off or not. So that was why, that was what I was doing, was saying, what are we supposed to do with this?
Yeah, why don't you hold on to that and we'll all watch your back real close until we can get that handed off to whoever it's supposed to go to.
All right. Well, you ask him what we do next, okay?
All right, so I guess Dorian will turn to whoever the elder was that was talking to us. Say, I think we're good to go here. How do we wrap this thing up?
Yeah, and he kind of turns and gestures, down the bridge there, and he kind of gestures. There's like like a little, shoddy built stage, what have you. And he goes, "Well, Elder Ashuru is waiting on the stage. He kind of assumed you guys must have been the winners because the others just walked off without so much as a word. So uh, we're kind of hoping that at least one of you guys ended up getting the Emerald Eye. If not, well, we're still willing to put you guys up for the night at, one of the inns. But we're really, really hoping." As he kind of like crosses his fingers in front of you guys.
What is the crystal eye? What does it do? Why is it so important?
Well, so the Emerald Eyes are just, it's a pair of pendants that have always just kind of symbolized unity and that it's just kind of an important thing to us as a whole. There's nothing really innately special about them, I guess, other than I guess maybe just their value. I mean, I guess, being worth 500 gold pieces isn't, nothing to shake a stick at, but I mean, also, ain't nobody around here gonna buy them. They all know it's something important to us.
Fair enough.
Okay, and so every year you guys swim out to that island and put one of them in there for people to go get?
Well, no, not every year. Every year it kind of changes. We come up with a new task but yeah, the last challenge is always to retrieve one of the eyes. It's just this was the first year we thought we'd utilize the grotto and, try something a little different. Other years it's been on the back of a horizon back and
Okay,
it's one of
gotcha.
those things. It just changes a little bit.
We found a crazy shark in there that had like a spear in it that looked magic. Did whoever drop that thing off run into anything squirrely in there?
A, a shark? What?
Yeah,
No, I
like a
mean
huge shark.
they hung it on a spear that they dug into the wall at the end of the grotto, but there was nothing alive in there when
Okay.
we left.
And that spear, was that just a random spear somebody had, or?
Um, he kind of like turns and double checks with some of the other guys around him. He goes, "Yeah, to my knowledge, did something happen more than that?"
Caster sort of like looks at the group to see like, do I describe what we saw in there, or what do we think?
Meanwhile, Grasha says, well, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, so I guess they must. Somebody stabbed it. There was a shark in there. Somebody must have stabbed it. Wasn't us. Make of that what you will. And then after the eye got taken off the spear that was stabbed into the shark, this like underwater black smoke was oozing out, and then the shark was like getting weird red flesh tendrils crawling around its dead body. It was very strange, deeply uncomfortable, terribly frightening. It was a bad time.
see, like, almost immediately his face has kind of shifted from like this hopeful whimsy of you guys winning the competition to now he's actually very concerned. He goes, "Oh, I that's nothing I'm familiar with, but I certainly don't like the sounds of that. Um, if you all are okay and would excuse me, I think I need to consult the rest of the Elder Council."
Okay, don't send anybody in there you ain't comfortable with getting eaten by a reanimated shark.
And he kind of like stops and turns back. He goes, "Did it came back to life? You saw it come back to life?"
No, I didn't see it. It looked like it was gonna, and then something happened and we were all unconscious and now we're here. So it's been a very confusing afternoon. And for
Like,
that I do apologize, but you know,
you
I
see
was
him
like
kind
the
of
last
reach.
one in the room with the shark, and I saw like the smoke, and then it was like sucked into the shark, and then these like tendrils were wrapping around it, and it seemed like the kind of magical nonsense that would, you know, lead me to believe that despite the fact that I had killed it, there might be a round two.
He he kind of reaches into like just under his robe as he pulls out like a necklace that's got a little pendant on it, and you guys don't get to see what it is as he's like immediately clenching it in his fist, like seemingly saying some kind of prayer under his breath. And he turns, and as he kind of walks away, you guys he do hear him say, as he kind of mutters to the rest of the elders that are immediately around him, before they walk away, you guys hear him say, we need to get word to the Cobalt Soul immediately. This is not what was supposed to happen."
Oh, there's an order here in town or nearby.
They just kind of walk away. They don't even really
Okay,
acknowledge
bye.
you as they keep going.
Well, I guess it's their problem now.
And did you know, because you weren't there, that this wasn't the first shark on the day when our friend Doran was trying to do the swimming competition? There was a shark there too. This whole thing, I don't think, went like it was supposed to, and that doesn't make me very happy. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I might have to get on to somebody about that.
Here's a question though for you. Other than the smoking part, I wouldn't necessarily say that seeing red tendrils is a bad sign. You know, the smoking part, sure, but what makes you think that the red part's bad?
I mean,
Tendrils are bad.
Why are tendrils
yeah,
bad?
he points.
You've got a
He just
tendril.
like points to Dorian, like, yeah, seconded. Like,
I've seen you have a tendril you put out and smacked in somebody's face.
Well, I'm not doing it to help people feel better.
Also, if you're seeing Dorian's tendril, I think that's some business you should keep to yourself.
Oh, many a lady, I'm sure, has. And a man. Anyways, the point was, I don't think that just because you see tendrils that you should think that, especially
Well,
if they're red.
no, but it was sort of like there's this eerie smoke, and then if I'm remembering this Ace right, like the smoke receded into the shark, and then there were tendrils. Like, what did he see?
Yeah, so it kind of was like almost like, imagine that this spear was plugging a hole and like this smoke like substance was kind of leaking out around it until eventually that kind of faded away, and instead underneath this thing's skin, this kind of bluish shark skin, you could see like very clearly these like deep red like vein like structures start to crawl and like spread out around underneath this thing's skin.
Yeah, so I think what Cass says is like, oh, I mean, listen, it didn't look natural. Okay, like, normally when stuff dies, it doesn't like rot for a while, right? I guess I haven't seen that much stuff rot underwater, but you know, and then in a pretty short amount of time, I'm watching these like things grow on it. I mean, normally you can't see stuff grow that fast unless there's something weird and magical happening. You know what I mean? I don't know. All I'm saying, as the last person that was in there with that thing, that, you know, I thought it was bad news and someone ought to know about it, because there's a chance that maybe I'm wrong and they go out and they find the thing and everything's cool. Great. Right. But I also suspect that these people don't want to live next door to a weird zombie shark fish factory that spits out weird stuff to kill them while they're fishing and swimming, you know?
That's quite fair.
Well, I wanted to ask him, but I didn't get a chance because when they get done talking, they just walk off and leave you, don't they? They don't even say goodbye or nothing. Was if they even knew about that room? Y'all remember that room? Remember, Rhea? You like blew up the wall and we went in there and there's a big
Hi.
old white pole and there's
Sure
another
was.
pendant and then we all
Right.
like went to sleep and had a dream. It's weird.
Well, and that's also weird. The blue lady, like, was pointing us in that direction. Did it seem to us like there was another, like, that looked like an enclosed ending of a place? You know what I mean? That didn't seem like just another way out, right? You know what I mean?
I
So it's like, why were they so keen to get in there?
Well, maybe
Other
they
than
felt the same call, but
maybe,
well,
Oh, that's a good point. That like sick little genasi thing. You mean it was trying to get
I
us to go in
I
there?
guess.
yeah, the cute little blue lass.
Do y'all
Yeah.
get to feeling? Because, man, I got it. I'm telling you that everybody in this place knows more about that. And, of course, that's not a big surprise to me. That's quite often the case. But it's like everybody knows more about this than we do. And now you're saying we're supposed to go off and find that guy in the chain and rescue him? Well, we don't even know where he was.
Yeah, we got a lot to figure out for sure.
Do we hit ourselves in the head and get unconscious and go back there? I don't want to do that.
No, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Like when I hold this pendant, do I feel any sense of like I don't know. Is there other than like the effects it has, obviously, like is there anything else that like it leads me to think of?
Give me a religion check.
Oh boy. Fingers crossed, where's religion? Oh, I'm actually surprisingly not great at religion. It was a 12, of course.
Oh, of course it was.
Yeah, with a 12, you have a really strange sensation when you hold this. And the best way I can describe it to you is when you specifically hold this, it is almost as if, um, it's almost as if when you hold this, the same sensation you would have if Katha were high in the sky, like directly above you by itself in the sky.
Here's the thing. I know for a fact that that was a sacred place of my lady. And I know for a fact that she's watched over me all my life. If anything, she's a goddess of protection. I think she's going to watch over us on this journey. And I think she wants us to help free that man, whatever it is that came to him.
Well, you know what? If they really want that, them gods, they'll probably come back and tell us, and they'll show us. But meanwhile, what am I supposed to do with this green stone? Is that going to get us a place to stay tonight that doesn't cost anything and the beds will be long enough?
I sure hope so.
So do I got to go give it to them?
I think we need to go find those men. I don't know how much time we have before. I am
Well, let's
awfully
go
worried
on
about Gal.
over there where they went, okay? And if it's all right, I'll give them a green thing, but I don't think you better give them that thing you got.
I agree with that.
So there's a significant amount of questions we don't have answers for. And I do believe that we should absolutely take care of this amulet and get that sorted. But there is a group of people who were there with us, and that might be the best place to start getting some answers. And if Dermot wasn't knocked unconscious, I mean, he's been nothing but good to me and myself, so maybe that's the best place to start getting answers.
Well, and I got this former friend over there. I don't know if y'all noticed her because she's the one what told us which way to go and whatever. And well, I don't even know why she's with these people because I tell you, she ain't no fighter and she don't stand up for her friends. But probably ought to go check on her too.
It does seem like the relationships are quite complicated when it comes to this other party, but obviously I'm not a huge fan of the human. but it does seem like the best place to start.
We want to turn our stone in for a reward and then wander on and try to figure out where they're healing up.
Yeah. And maybe we'll get something to eat. Y'all hungry? I'm just so hungry. I don't know what to do. I could just about eat a horse or two.
Yeah, let's find some food after that.
Maybe they got cookies, chocolate ones.
All right. Well, if that's the plan, we're just over halfway through. Do we want to take like 5 minutes or so, and everybody can, grab some water, take a bio break, whatever we need?
Let's
Be
do it.
good.
Seems good to me.
Yeah, sounds
All right.
good.
Sweet.
Okay, folks, we
Damn.
will be returning in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory, rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry
but I mean, she was answering, so it might be
Yeah,
helpful.
it's all good. We're over here. We did it. Welcome
Hey,
back,
so-
everybody. I don't know that we're
Which I
fully
think-
ready to hit the green light,
Okay,
but Bonus Ball was,
Norseplay.
on her stream talking about stuff, so we just decided to roll on back over.
To answer your question, Pam, bonus mom gets a pass. I think is where we landed on that.
I don't know. Casimir might have some thoughts about that.
Okay, so Grasha doesn't
Somebody-
get a pass.
somebody
but
starts-
bonus mom,
yeah,
I
there
don't
you
know.
Yeah, bonus mom.
Yeah.
When I was playing Minecraft in the early days, the first time I saw Hand Pamwich unalive a horse in order to get leather, I was just like, I couldn't believe it. But I have finally learned, thanks to Hand Pamwich, that the mobs in Minecraft are computer generated and they're not real.
Oh yes, the old fake world. Seems
Yes,
to be a
indeed.
theme these days.
Yep, yep.
I think we're playing in a fake world right now.
Do you
There you go.
Yeah.
That's upsetting to me.
I'll tell you what, it's confusing. It's a confusing one. Grosh is confused and Bonus Mom is too, which is, I think, very typical of early session in your game is everything gets thrown at you before the dungeon master leads you into the path that ultimately you are probably going to take. Oh, that's cool. Zora's in both places. That's great. Good deal. Thank you, Zora. And I wrote that down, Norseplay. I'll see. When do you stream? When does this podcast happen? Is there a specific time? Oh, Haley, thank you for the kind words. You're a sweetie.
All right. Is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So yeah, as you guys kind of head back across the stage or the bridge there, like I said, there is kind of a stage waiting. Elder Ashuru, who you guys would recognize, was the one who kind of gave you guys the instructions before you left the first time. He stands there in these, kind of really lavish royal blue robes. And he turns to you guys and he goes, "Ah!" And he kind of offers his hand in a way to gesture you guys up to the stage. He goes, "I'm assuming this must be our winning team."
You betchem, Red Rider, it sure is. And Grasha takes the green jewel out of her pocket or whatever and stretches it out.
Yeah, and in the minute you actually reveal it, the crowd goes absolutely wild. Everybody's cheering, everybody's yelling. I mean, this is like Cloud9. I mean, they are beside themselves, have no idea the circumstances you guys have gone through, but they are to see a winning team. This is like everything they've waited all year for. And he welcomes you guys up and he goes, "Well, then let me be the first to congratulate all of you for being this year's winner of our Festival of Merit. And with such, while we offer no direct monetary reward, you guys will be able to stay at the Unbroken Tusk for the entirety of the year for no charge to you in their luxury rooms, as well as all of your meals are taken care of, so long as you wish to stay here in Jigao."
Are the beds really long?
And he kind of smiles and he goes, "You know what? We'll make sure that for our heroes of the Festival of Merit, that we'll make sure to have one specially crafted for you."
All right. I love a good bed.
And he smiles as he turns to the crowd and he goes, "Let's hear it one more time for this year's winners. And then let's let them have their long awaited rest." As the crowd does indeed, huge round of applause, absolutely roaring, as they kind of part ways down the center path there that would lead you towards the Unbroken Tusk, which is one of the leading inns. This is like one of the ones that everybody would go to. It's very popular, very luxurious, usually quite expensive. But they kind of part their ways so that you guys can, get your well-earned rest and go get a hot meal and what have you.
But just before as the crowd is parting, just as like a quiet aside to the guy that said they'll make the custom bed for Grasha, Cass just says like, "Hey, if we're doing custom beds, could I get like a real reinforced, like a sturdy one?" He sort of like pats his stomach, implying that it's about his weight.
He kind of quizzically turns a side eye to you. He's like, Yeah, no, listen, we want you guys to feel welcome. We can absolutely do that.
Excellent, thank you.
Well-
Dorian will lean in and say, "Can I get a reinforced bed too?" And give a wink over to Kaz.
The guy's kind of a little bit at a loss. He turns, do you just all need reinforced beds? I don't.
Oh no, I mean you could practically put me on a straw bed and I'd be fine.
Actually, real quick, can I do an insight check on this? Because I feel like there's been too many jokes at this point for Oren just to be like way off here in the distance. You know,
Well, Kaz
kinda
was
would.
trying to be low key about it, but I do think at this point it's maybe noticeable.
well, no, specifically what I'm insight checking is not. I don't know if maybe this is what you're saying, but like the Dorian comment, like I feel like there's something going on. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Would-
listen,
would
I feel
Oren
like
think
that's fair.
Pixel will be happy to tell Vincent what's going on. I don't know what Oren knows, but
So Vincent knows what's going on too. I'm
Okay,
just
all right.
I'm trying to gauge if Oren is like getting like something's going on. You know what I mean?
Okay, go ahead and roll your 12. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see.
12,
Ready for this
12,
12,
12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12.
It was almost a 12. It was
Oh,
11.
well.
So close.
I do
Aw.
feel like with an
Oh.
11, you still have the suspicion, but like you kind of just give it up passingly in the moment. I mean, you have like a whole crowd of people cheering for you, and probably a little more invested in that than like a side comment happening.
Fair enough. Again, I'm not even trying to. I'm just curious if Oren would be like, these two know each other. You know what I mean?
Oh, that. Okay, no,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I
know.
was getting
That's
at.
yeah, I don't know.
I'm
That
not sure
I don't.
what you were
I
on
don't.
about actually.
Listen, Cass was making moves here. He's getting
Oh, word.
he's getting prepped. We gonna celebrate, okay? And then the world,
my
everything has to be just right.
As we are heading, I just want to tell you that Grasha is so thrilled that she got to do this, award, major award, whatever, that it's probably a little unpleasant to watch and maybe be close to, but she's actually skipping along the road. And if you've ever seen a Goliath skip, it's there's a lot of bumping up and down going on, guys. So yep,
She's
she's
saying is,
skipping
Ray,
off
you
into
better
the
watch
sunset.
out right now.
Yep, and Ray is like dodging feet.
So we're going to do food or something. Is that what's happening right now?
I mean,
Well,
Ray
we
is
get-
trying to find the people first. But
Yeah.
again,
Oh,
like if we need to
yeah.
split out for that, that's fine too.
No, I'm going wherever you go. She's just real proud of herself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna
So,
go ahead.
Yeah, if
my
we-
question is, where are you looking for them at?
My understanding is that there was like either that it was like where the medical tent was, or it was like there was when we were previously going to go seek them out, there was like a place that was where people who were injured were going.
Okay, so how do I want to go about this?
Oh boy.
Well, so the
So-
elder seemed to think there wasn't like a healer's hut or hospital or something in town,
Oh.
right?
Oh.
So
I
here's
mean,
what I'll do.
he didn't know where people would go if they were injured, so that implies to
Mm.
me there's like not a central location for that. Is that accurate?
Yeah. So there are like centralized like medical providers, like people that would be, specialized in healing magic and things of that nature. But it's not like a city thing, it's not like the equivalent to our city hospitals. That said, given this is a group oriented goal, correct? Everybody's on board with the same goal?
I was heading that way.
I mean,
Yeah.
Cass has
Okay.
definitely learned his lesson about wandering around alone, so he doesn't care that much
And-
about finding these people, but he's not going off by himself.
I am going to have Cass and Oren roll me a history check.
No, no.
Well, at some point during this walk, I will say that Oren will try to lag back and have a conversation with Cass.
And I also do want to say, I mean, I don't know if Pixel has a suggestion of where we might look. I don't know if
Well,
I don't know if that's what this
if-
history check is
If
about to be.
Pixel wants to put in that suggestion before a history check, I'll let that go.
Yeah, so I mean, Cass and Oren ran into those people outside of a very specific building
Oh yeah.
over
Exactly.
here. So I think Cass might say well, if there ain't a healer's tent, Dermot seemed to have some kind of connection to. And if it's visible from here, he points at it.
Yeah, it stands out, like it's got a clearing around it. So yeah, like this isn't a skyscraper or anything, but like noticeably you can see the top of this oddly shaped building from a distance.
So, I mean, we could try that.
I mean, we can see it. It's close. Let's go do it.
Okay,
No sense to me.
so you guys make your way that way. And I'll kind of pause here as we head that way. I know some conversations were looking to be had on the way, so I don't want to cut you guys short of that.
Yeah, so at some point in this walk, if I guess we'll be leading the way this time, but we might walk far enough ahead that Orin would want to say to Cass, I can't help but think that Rhea isn't telling us everything. I'm not saying that she's being purposefully deceitful or intentionally causing harm, but it does seem strange that she knew exactly what happened in the vision and she wasn't there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she was implying that she was standing in the place of whoever that lady was, but like, she didn't look down and be like, "Oh, this is weird." I like this. This ain't my body. Like, that's a weird feeling to have. You know what I mean? Like, that'll throw you for a loop.
Yes, I don't mean to cast, uh suspicious. I don't mean to be suspicious. It just seems weird that she doesn't seem to be forthcoming, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, I guess everybody's got their secrets. But yeah,
That's
it is weird.
All right. Anybody else before we arrive there?
No, I think actually you probably noticed that Ray is unusually quiet.
Yeah, so if Dorian picked up on that, he might go over to Rhea. So it's been quite a day, huh?
Hi, it has. I'm glad you're
You
all
okay?
right. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Wasn't. Why would you be concerned about me? I wasn't too much at risk down there.
Look, things could have turned quite bad quite quickly.
It's always the case.
I suppose it's true. I wouldn't want to lose you. You know, so that way
Well,
you can
Thank you.
have your
I wouldn't want to lose
reinforced
you
bed night.
either. You're welcome to join me any night.
Speaking of, you seem quite close with the Genasi.
We were close once. Spent some
Close, like,
time sailing together a while back.
did you need a reinforced boat when you sailed with her?
Well, not while we were sailing.
Well, all I can say is I know it's a bit of a mixed bunch up there, but I just hope nobody jumps to any conclusions about anything until we find out more information about everything, you know?
I mean, I agree, but I don't really get what you're implying.
She's gonna pat him on the back and say, "Oh, I don't mean anything. I think I'm just a bit drained, you know." Yeah, it's a bit draining watching Grasha here being able to pummel anything she wants with a single swing. That was quite impressive back there.
Yeah. Don't get in her way.
Yeah, I think probably around then as you guys are like kind of coming up on this building, of which now there are what I'm going to refer to as guards. These aren't like city guards, right? These aren't like officials, like, actually armored, but like seemingly people who have some affiliation with this building. You notice they're wearing a similar pendant to the one that you guys saw Dermot wearing, and they're kind of not necessarily blocking the doors, but like standing at the doorway almost as if checking, like a bouncer would check credentials before somebody came in, kind of thing.
You Do you two happen to know somebody who was related to this? Didn't we have a conversation? One of your friends is a Luxem follower or a pendant of it or something.
Oh, is that what that is? Um, yes. Excuse me. We were just wondering if Dermot and his party were here. We wanted to check on them. There was a few of them that got harmed during the last challenge at the festival.
You see one of them lean over and kind of whispers to one of the other ones as he turns around and goes through the doors behind him, as this guy kind of takes a more central stance in front of the doors. He goes, "Well, you mind if I ask who's asking?"
Well, yes, I'm Oren Talwin, and Dermot and we go back, you could say. Um, we've met in passing.
And I'm Rhea, and I know Gal. I hope he's all right. Have you seen him? You know, handsome. Tall, dark, and handsome, in fact. Have you seen him? Is he all right?
Yeah, and a minute later, the individual who went inside the building comes back out, and Dermot is with him.
Hmm.
And he looks exhausted, like this guy has been running nonstop for hours on end. But then he looks up to a lot of you, and I think for Orin and Cass specifically, this is the first time you've really seen a different side of Dermot, where I don't want to say looks disgusted, but just kind of disappointed as he looks up to the lot of you and he goes, "What do you guys want? You guys got the gem. You guys left. What else do you want?"
I can help heal. You look mighty tired.
Well, I actually came to check on you. What's with the attitude?
Kind of looks, he goes, "Guys, you guys almost killed one of my friends because he took an object as part of a competition? Like, how am
You're
I
a
supposed
stabby
to
boy.
react?"
Wouldn't have a chance to talk to you before all that went down, but that little guy uh stabbed one of our friends in an alley before the events went down. So then when he engaged Rhea, attacked her to steal the item from her, we defended our party. What would you
And
do?
he kind of looks at you, goes, "But did he stab her in that moment? Do you think he could have swung at her just as easily as the item?
No, but he stabbed me before, is the point, man.
You know that he
Yeah,
stabbed you?"
I sure do. Unless he's got a doppelganger that sounds like him. He whispered some sweet nothings in my ear before he did it. And I recognized his voice when we met on the steps of this very building.
He's kind of like kind of rubbing the side of the pendant, like he's questioning himself, but also just has like certain loyalties that, he also kind of believes in. As he looks back at you, he goes,
Hang on,
"You mean
wait, do I know that he picked his dagger out of my back?
No, that was a thing where
yeah, I
he
think
said that
Oren
even I
saw that
didn't.
was gone.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
we later saw him have that dagger, right?
you
And that was
saw
like the
the
only
human have
conclusion.
it,
Yeah.
correct. But he
I
he
guess,
kind
okay,
of
I
looks
guess
back
Cass
to
maybe
you.
doesn't accuse him of that because he doesn't maybe know that.
And so he kind of looks at you guys. He goes, "So you're telling me, with all the magic and all the things that everyone is capable of in the entirety of this festival, with all the people here, you mean to tell me you don't think for 1 second that somebody could have looked like him or sounded like him?"
Hey, man, if you want to make excuses for your friend, that's fine. I guess I owe you one for saving my. I guess I owe you two for saving my butt. So I ain't gonna make an issue out of it.
He kind of just
But I
shrugs
think
and
you should.
goes,
I think you should maybe ask your friend some important questions.
he shrugs and he goes, "Yeah, and maybe that is the case, but I mean, at the very least, it's not like I didn't do you all a favor by dragging you out of that cave back there when you all laid there unconscious." He kind of just turns
well,
and walks back into the building.
Hey there now, you just wait one little minute. And thank you for doing that if you did, and we don't have any way of knowing. But what happened to y'all? We know what happened to us when our friend Rhea, well, she touched something. I don't exactly know, but we know what happened to us. But what happened to you and your people in that room? How'd you get out of there?
Kind of shrugs. He goes, I don't know what happened. I was trying to get into that little tunnel the same as the rest of you, and when I got in there, you all were laying there breathless. I didn't have anything left. I had no tools, no resources to try and treat anyone, so I did the only thing that I could and tried to find a way out. Luckily Maggie had broken through one of the walls there and made a way out, and I just started dragging you guys one by one. It's not like I could take a group of you at once, so I got you guys to the surface and shouted for help. It's the only thing I could do. You guys tell me what happened back there. All I know is I turned around and everyone was out.
We're
Well,
still
yeah,
trying to
we went
figure that out.
unconscious. So is Maggie in there? Can I speak to Maggie for a minute? She's somebody I know. And as you know about Maggie, she might not have done anything in there, but she's got the same kind of potential that I do for getting mad. And your guys made us mad. And when you make me mad, I'll get on to you. Yes, I will, every single time. So, yeah, it was a contest, but you know what? Somebody's coming at us and we got to defend ourselves. Uh, and we were defending ourselves against a shark, and you start getting all mad, you start getting in a fight, people get hurt, okay? And you walk up on somebody and you take a hold of something that's theirs, and they got it fair and square. We got it fair and square, and you start ripping it off. You're going to get what you get, buddy. But I sure would like to talk to Maggie if she's in there.
He kind of shrugs. He goes, "Listen, I can ask her, but she's real worried about Ao. That shark took a chunk out of her, and it's not coming back like it should. I got a lot of friends in there that, well,
Well, and she'd still be in that water with that shark and them red veins all pumping around its body and it getting ready to do something if our friends over here hadn't dragged her out of there. Okay, so I think maybe we're just a little bit even on that. What would you say?
do you guys really think you guys did it all by yourself?
I didn't say that. Don't you go putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, hey,
What I
somebody
said
hand this
was-
man a handkerchief so he can dry his fingers off. I bet they're
Right,
wet
Saving went on
from
all
putting words in
night.
my friend's mouth.
Now, look, we're all quite tired and it's been quite a day. And I know you've probably got the best healers in there that you could. But I am a cleric, and God, if there's any way I can be of some help, please,
I think. Sorry, go ahead.
please, just let her see our friends.
I'm not
For help.
stopping you from seeing anybody, but
You can
I
just
also can't make anybody come out and talk to you guys. That's
you
up to
just tell Maggie I
Then
stopped
get out of
by.
the way. And Dorian is just gonna push through the guy if he can and open the door and head inside. This is
Yeah, and-
ridiculous.
them. As you go past him, there are several members of the Luxon who stop you at the door.
And there it is.
I think that'll-
Dorian is gonna misty step past them and head into the room if he can figure out which way to go.
Yeah, so if you misty step past them, you're in this like huge open area, and inside this, it's basically a 12-sided building. But within that is a smaller 12-sided room that you can see like several surfaces of the top part of this building are made of glass. And so the light is channeling down into this inner building. And you can see that at this time, you can see Ao, the water genasi, is laying inside that inner room, and there are several individuals in these kind of these longer white robes, what have you, that have circled around her and are clearly in some form of prayer, in an attempt to mend her in some capacity. But you can clearly see that what should be a fairly simple wound, all things considering, to mend is not mending. Like something about this wound is definitely different, and they are struggling to do that. You also like immediately there's several individuals who are like rushing towards you, immediately trying to stop you and like not necessarily throw you out, but more prevent you from disturbing them is the larger cause at this point.
Yeah, once he gets close enough to see what's going on, he's just gonna kind of kneel down, kind of like in a meditation position, just to, you know, I guess allay their fears that he's gonna involve himself
Yeah, and
and
like
just
I
kind of
said,
watch.
it's not so much that they're like immediately trying to keep you out, but like clearly there's some kind of religious something or another that is happening. What you guys know of it is probably a little hard to tell. Like even for like Rhea, right? Like the Luxon and what other sects of various religions here would do is going to be quite different from each other. So like watching them in this moment, all you can tell is like they're very focused on this. And I think as you're knelt there, Dermot walks up and just like without even like really looking at you directly, but more on looking towards this central room, he just kind of shakes his head. He goes, "They've been at it for a couple hours now. It's not getting any better."
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I mean, sure, it's one thing if I can't do something. It's, it's one thing if one of these guys can't do it by themselves, but never in my life have I seen all of our priests come together and can't heal a simple wound. And like you can see like he's getting choked up and his whole body is starting to falter. His whole demeanor is kind of falling apart as his like everything about him is starting to crumple as you can tell the sheer concern for AO is welling up inside of him.
Yeah, I knew AO. We spent some time together. No, I'm not here to do any harm. Do you know what we could do? Is there something, do you know what caused it? That was just the shark, right? But that
Like
shark had that spear in it. That spear, Casimir, you said it had some kind of red tendril thing coming out of the spear into the shark?
for the
Could that
first time
be?
turns to look at you instead of at them as they're praying and he red tendril thing. What? I didn't.
Yeah, after the shark died, he said before he left the room, there were some like red tendrils that grew out of the opening where the spear hit it, I think.
I didn't. I didn't know anything about it. Maybe that's and like almost as if like gears are starting to turn, he quickly runs over to like one of the other individuals who has like several books and things laid out on a table in front of him, and they start talking about something. You assume he's probably relaying some of that information as like he's going to a higher knowledge than him to see if they know anything about this kind of thing.
All right, where's everybody else now?
Well, I think we were still stopped by the guards.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Kaz is still outside. Probably like fuming a little bit.
I mean,
Yeah, I think Dorian's just gonna wait for at least a little while to see
Yeah.
if Dermot comes back.
Ray
Yeah, and I
is
think like even past the guards, as you guys kind of look, I think you kind of piece together. They're less concerned about keeping you guys out and more concerned about somebody interfering with like the ritual that they're working on. Like that's kind of their primary concern, and because of that, they're worried about letting extra people in.
Cass is also going to keep his head on a swivel for that human. It's gonna like
as
sticking close to Orin, keeping his eye out. He doesn't want to, get got again, being careless.
Well,
Yeah, so
and
as
I
far
think,
as we know, it's just Dermot and Io from the party that we've seen so far here, anywhere.
yeah,
It
but I
within
think,
here, yeah, there are
I
some
think,
other rooms, but like yeah, what that you've seen so far is just
Okay.
I think Ross should be looking over the crowd trying to see, but I don't know what she could see, but she's not trying to get in there.
Yeah, and I think you get kind of a similar sight that Dorian got. You know, you can kind of see some individuals there, like around the outside of this inner chamber that seemingly are praying. You're probably a little too far to see specifically Ao in the chamber, but like you can definitely tell that these are like some high knowledge like elders that work that are trying to do something. And I feel like even given the fact that it's kind of like a religious magic is probably even a little beyond Grasha, but like you can understand that this is not like an everyday thing. Like they are definitely working at something at a higher level.
So I think Rasha would look down at the rest of the crew and say, well, there's a whole bunch of them in there and they're doing something. And I don't know what it is, but they're like mumbling and stuff. But there's a bunch of people and they're all gathered around something. And that's all I can tell you.
Rhea, I did roll with my disadvantage of 13 to try and sneak past the guards.
Yeah, I think the first set of guards probably let you past. But then there's the ones that are kind of standing near Dorian that would kind of take notice of you in there. And again, they're not, it's not a concern of people being in the
Mhm.
building. It's like they're worried about if, clearly they're very concerned that if this were to be interrupted by something, they feel like that would be a large problem.
Grash
And
is
I mean,
also going to look for Maggie. I should have said that.
Yeah, you don't see her immediately out in this like kind of front like main chamber.
was Dorian loud enough? I can't get a great image of like when Dorian mentioned the red tendrils and that sent people off. Like how far away was where we were from where he
I
Misty
mean, he
stepped into?
what Misty steps what 30 feet or so?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, he's probably 30 feet ahead of you guys. I feel like he probably wasn't necessarily yelling.
Yeah.
But probably shortly after you make your way in, Dermot would be heading back and just kind of walks up. He says, "The the others don't necessarily know exactly what any tendrils are, but they're gonna check the scriptures and see if there's anything that we know about. I
I don't
pray to
think
the
we got
gods
the
they figure
spear. Would
something
that
out.
help? I think it's still down there.
Kind of shrugs. Maybe. I mean,
Dermot,
unless
there
they can
was
identify what it was, I don't know that even that would help.
Dermot, I suggest that perhaps your folks look into the text about Ruidus.
He looks real confused as he looks to you. He goes, well, why would it have anything to do with a moon? Like, what?
I mean, it seemed quite clear that it was a place, a sacred place of the Moonweaver. It stands to reason that the other moon might be part of what happened. Although it doesn't make sense to me.
He kind of shrugs a little bit, and again, his brow still like real like furrowed as he kind of looks to you. He goes, yeah, but I mean, sure, Brutus is a curse, and everyone born under it carries that curse with them, but none of us were, and moreover than that, Brutus isn't set to be high in the sky for months still. I mean, why would that have any impact now? And then he kind of like looks at Rhea real hard for a second, turns, he goes, what do you know that you're not saying?
Oh, dip.
You didn't see the vision, but he was steeped in vermilion light, red shackles round his hands. And I know enough of the moons to know Ruidus has some part to play in this.
You see, like he takes just this long sigh. He shakes his head. Gods, I don't know that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let him know.
Ray's like, you see, like she looks like both like pained and like almost kind of like embarrassed, but mostly just like at like a pained look in her face. God, please just I shouldn't have said anything, but if it can help right a wrong that we've done in hurting your friends, let it be worth it.
Kind of nods and turns to walk away to go back towards that table, but then he stops again and he spins back and goes, "Wait, just one more question. You said he was chained and bathed in vermilion let who was chained?"
I'm sure your friends will tell you when they've
Did
come to.
we get a good look? We got a good look at the figure, right?
We didn't. He had like a mask on, right?
Yeah, he had like a partial mask and was wearing kind of a black shroud that kind of obscured a lot of his features.
Mm-hmm.
So as we're thinking about this and Doran is reflecting on this image, his body is going to shift into that of what we saw there, using disguise self.
He kind of looks, he goes, I don't, right? It doesn't look familiar to me. I don't, I mean, I know I haven't studied nearly as long as some of these figures, but is this somebody that, uh, I mean, belongs to the Moonweaver? Is this one of her disciples? I don't understand.
He seemed to
There's
be
a lot we
crying
don't
out
understand.
to anyone who would listen. The Changebringer, Our Lady of Light, for all we know, the Raven Queen.
Kind of just shakes his head, but we don't even know his name. Do we even know if we can trust him? What if this wasn't any of ours, but one of the betrayers?
It could be. It truly could be.
He claimed to have prayed to the Changebringer.
I bet he did.
Shoulders just kind of drop. He goes, so it kind of feels like we're not much closer to figuring out anything than we were before. We'll go through the text that we have. I just don't know what we're looking for.
Well, let us know if we can help.
Yeah, yeah, I will. And listen, and he kind of gestures towards the front doors where the rest of your guys' party is. He goes, I didn't mean to get rough with everybody. It's just, it's been a night and I'm not sure as he turns back to look towards the chamber that Ao's in. I'm not sure she's gonna make it out of this. And it's hard.
What do you mean? You mean there's nothing?
Shakes his head, he goes, they're trying. They got magic beyond my wildest dreams, and they can't cure a simple bite, and it's not looking any better. I mean, something somewhere is holding it back, and I don't know. I'm just I don't have a whole lot of friends, but the ones I do mean a lot to me, and she doesn't pull through the night. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Please, I don't mean to interrupt your ritual, but the light of Katha has to mean something here. She looks out for her people. She wouldn't in her holy place. Please, can I just kneel beside her?
He kind of looks and he goes, I we can't have you break the circle. It's part of the ritual, so we can't get into the room. But I mean, I, I can talk to him. You can go up and go to the edge. But I listen. The thing with Ao, she she never really looked to any of the gods specifically. She never really accepted anyone. She always said that by her own might, she wanted to be a hero. That's what she wanted.
She's gonna look to Dorian. Dorian, do you think this pendant we got? Do you think you could help her?
They don't seem to know anything, so it's worth a shot. What is this ritual? Why can't we break the circle? It's not working.
Well, they're not done yet. It'll take another hour or so before they're done, but supposedly it's supposed to preserve her from getting worse, from what they tell me. Right now, it's our best hope. We can't make it better, but hopefully it doesn't get worse while we figure out what's really going on.
Well, let's wait it out and try a pendant.
None of this
Or you
makes
can
sense.
try your healing, and maybe your god will channel her power through you and heal her.
I think Rhea will probably just kind of like collapse a little bit in like a puddle and yeah, just begin every prayer of healing and prayer of request to, you know, help her children in need. Um, and I think also strangely, like she gets really quiet too. And sometimes halfway through the prayer, she is like kind of mouthing things, but she's not saying any words to it.
Yeah, and I think while you guys do so, Dermot does go back to the individual who seems to be what I could only describe as like a historian, right? Like this guy clearly has access to like a lot of different texts and things like that. And the two of them are seemingly going through just a load of different scrolls and books and things like that as they try to like eh, look for anything, any sort of information that they really don't know a whole lot about. Um, those of you who are outside, in this time frame while they're waiting, Elder Shuru, who was the individual in the blue robes who had taken the pendant from you guys, he walks up to you guys and he goes, um, oh, it looks like you guys are missing a couple, but would you mind if I could borrow the few of you for just a few moments?
Uh, what is this about?
And he's kind of like real nervous and like fidgeting with his fingers a little bit. He goes, well, I wish to tell you all something that I feel is of grave importance, but also I'm not sure if you're the ones I'm supposed to tell.
We're gonna look to Grosh and Kaz both.
I mean, is it some kind of secret? Is it bad if more people know this than are supposed to?
Um, I feel certain individuals may not take kindly to it as he kind of gestures past you guys towards like the several Luxon members that are kind of behind you.
Well, you know what? I'm confused as hell. So if you got something you want to tell us, I will be very happy to listen. So I'll step right over here with you. I'll be happy to do that.
See the harm, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cass is just glued to or inside, basically.
Yeah. So he kind of just, I mean, just far enough away, like you guys are still within eyeshot of the building, but like just, you know, it's kind of secluded and off the path a little bit. He goes, so this is going to sound quite strange, but I'm a faithful man. And see, a few hours ago, I was having dinner. As we waited the competition's results, and this is, you might all think me crazy, but I had this vision of this golden amulet that rose to the surface of a pool of, and please don't look down on me, but believe it to be a pool of blood, and there were all these hands reaching up and grabbing, clawing at it until, well, until there was just one. And, well, that one rose out of the pool and it revealed this individual. I've never seen him before. I've never even, he doesn't even look familiar, but it was this man, this youthful individual with this curly hair and this somber expression. And he looked at me and he said, "They must find me, the ones from the grotto." And this may all sound crazy to you, but this would have been while you and the rest were in the grotto. And again, I'm not even sure if you're the ones I'm supposed to tell this to, but I, again, as a man of faith, I can't ignore a vision gifted to me like this.
As it was so happened, we had a similar vision while we were down there. Why wouldn't you want the Luxon to hear this?
He kind of takes this deep sigh and he, well, Luxon carries a strict belief, and they they follow it quite, quite strictly. People who stray from it are often looked down upon, and, well, as one of the city elders, it wouldn't behoove of me to have them turned against me for thinking me crazy.
Do you does did anything seem familiar about the vision? Like, does it mean anything to you?
Shakes his head and he goes, "No, that that individual, I've never seen anyone like him, but it felt so real, like he was standing there talking to me. I wish I could put it better into words, but it was like I could have reached out and shook his hand."
You
Well, let
said
me
he had.
ask you.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this: was he all chained up?
He kind of really thinks about it for a second. He goes, "Physically, no, but it did seem like something was holding him back, like something had him burdened, and he certainly couldn't handle it by himself."
Well, go ahead and ask your thing, Pixel,
Um,
then.
Yeah, so Cass was gonna ask. You said he had curly hair. Was he so covered in blood that you couldn't tell? Like, did his hair have a particular color? Did he have a particular skin tone? I mean, I know it's hard. It was like a dream, and maybe you didn't notice all these details. But anything that you can remember would probably help us out.
The hair was brownish. Um, Skin tone, I mean, kind of olivish, I guess. I mean, a little bit darker than, what I would consider to be normal. Maybe if he'd spent, quite some time in the sun or working in a field or something, but I guess even that may have just been a result of the blood. I can't say. But that amulet he carried, it seemed very important that he had it. It was as if he fought for it and he earned it. And it was. He kind of sighs again as he turns. He goes, "Listen, this may. I may be reaching, but are you all familiar with the calamity?"
Cass is not.
I don't know.
He's maybe heard the word, but he definitely
I
doesn't know
don't-
much of
I
anything.
don't
And
know.
that and that's totally okay. And he kind of looks and can see this mild confusion. He goes, "Well, so for those who are less than familiar and maybe don't have quite the faith of others, long ago there was this, for lack of a better term, I'll say war between several of the deities of this area, and some of them betrayed the others, and those became known as the betrayer gods, while the others tried to uphold what they could of this land. However, that event became known as what's known as the Calamity, and in that event, there were what became several magic items that were gifted to individuals from various deities for various reasons, some to help, some to harm, some for various reasons, but we now refer to these as vestiges of divergence. And the thing that I can tell you is nobody in as far as I can recollect has ever found a vestige without a purpose. Every time one has been uncovered, there's a reason that that person has found it. In fact, they almost don't exist unless there's a reason for it to be found. And I feel that that amulet, I wish I knew more about it. I wish I knew where it was, but whatever it is, I feel like that amulet just might be a vestige that needs to be found.
And this is referring to the amulet you saw in the vision, yeah?
Kind of nods. He goes, "Yeah, I don't know why, but it seemed so important to him."
Okay, I got a two-part question.
Hmm?
First part of the question is when he describes this individual, does that ring any bells to us?
No,
Okay. The second part, which may be an obvious question, is does that amulet description ring a bell to us?
absolutely,
Okay. And it's the one that Brea has, yeah.
absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
Level 3 vestige of divergence. God damn it, we're so fucked.
Oh
Jesus
boy.
And the
Oh,
girl you don't trust has it.
just to
I
put it in
didn't
perspective for
trust
folks,
you.
it's basically like he just told like Spider-Man, "You found an Infinity Stone." Like,
Oh god.
that's where we're at.
Actually,
Like that's
you know what's great? And don't feel bad if you're at home and needed that as a reference. I actually did too, and holy shit.
Am I okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, Ace, on that. You know, but that's sort of
no, that's
my read.
100% accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Ooh,
Maybe not
Alright.
even Spider-Man. Maybe like who's below Spider-Man on the
Hawkeye.
totem pole.
Hawkeye for sure.
I mean, Hawkeye's an Avenger, though. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, but he
if
sucks.
Spider-Man has a sidekick, that's who just found an Infinity Stone.
sorry for the Hawkeye fans out there. I think he's lame. Anyway,
I mean, I'm not saying he is or isn't lame. I'm just saying he
I got
knows Tony Stark and the Hulk.
yeah, I'm with you. I got you.
Sorry.
I'm. Yeah, I don't. We can tell the rest of our part. The goblin girl. She seems to know more about this type of thing than us, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it does seem relevant, and it does seem like maybe we're in the thick of it. I suppose. Thank you for telling this. This has been helpful.
He kind of nods. He goes, have the rest of you seen the other individuals that were down there? Again, the vision told me to tell the ones in the grotto, and I'm not saying you're not the right people, but I feel like I need to do my due justice and let everyone that was there know, just in case.
I really don't want him to tell that fucking human anything.
Mm.
Ugh. I'm fixing to make a character decision, so buckle up.
I'm buckled in. I'm strapped in. Ready to go.
The others don't seem to be in very, very good shape. The Ganassi, she was mortally wounded, it seems, and the Drow individual collapsed, and we've not seen the human nor the ogre. She was an ogre, right?
Yeah.
Dermot is conscious, and he did kind of meet us at the door here. But they're in there where the Luxons are, so I don't know how that's going to help you at all.
He kind of nods. He goes, I understand. Perhaps I'll try and catch them in the morning before they leave town. Again, it's not that I don't think you all are the right people. This seems very important, and I feel I must do at the very least my due diligence and tell everyone who it may apply to.
Well,
As I
sure.
said, we were here to actually discuss. We had a similar vision, as I said. Not the same. Yours is quite different, I suppose, but we had a vision as well, and we were here to discuss it with the others that were down there with us. So, would you want us to mention it to them if we can convince them to speak with us?
He kind of nods. He goes, Actually, if you get the opportunity, that would be quite helpful. I'll still try and catch them in the morning, but on the off chance they leave and I don't get to, at least I feel like I've taken every opportunity to try and let them know."
Well, it's a bit of a struggle currently to get them to agree to speak with us for various reasons, but if we can, I think it would behoove us. And then Warren looks to Grasha and Casimir. It does all seem to be connected.
Yeah, with big red veins. I mean, listen, hey, what's your name, sir?
Elder Ashuru.
Well, listen, we'll if we can talk to him, we'll tell him to look for you. It's possible they had a similar experience to what we did. And also, it seems like some sort of cosmic entity is handing out visions like they're, candies on, the Hallows Day or whatever. Maybe if you miss your shot, he'll find someone else, yeah? So keep your chin up.
He kind of nods. He goes, "I suppose things do have their way of working out, and perhaps if I don't get to tell them, maybe that was a sign they weren't the ones that were supposed to know.
Maybe.
I appreciate your wisdom." As he turns
Yeah,
and
this
kind
is
of
like
nods
tips
to
his
all
hat.
of you. He nods to everybody and he goes, "Again, I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. I felt it was urgent." And he kind of nods. He goes, "I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening," as he kind of turns to start making his way back down the trail.
Well, we're looking forward to all those wonderful reinforced and long beds.
He turns and goes, "I've already put the order in at the Unbroken Tusk. They should have them ready by the time you all make it there."
You're just the nicest person. Thank you. I hope you're okay. And I'm sorry you had that ugly vision. And I think everything's going to be okay.
He kind of smiles and nods and he goes, just by telling you folks, I have a feeling that things will be okay as well." And he kind of turns to continue walking down the path.
All right, guys, I'll tell you, I told him that. But you know what? I think we're just in a whole lot of trouble. Don't you? I mean, this is all very confusing to me. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes and defend everything, and be with you. And we're going to be friends, right? But don't you
Seems
think that
wonderful
thing
to me.
he's talking about is what our friend Rhea has?
For sure.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, I think we need to get to a quiet place. And you know what we need to do? We need to compare notes. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, well, my suggestion is we do that tonight after dinner,
After
in
a
our
big dinner.
and then we'll find one of them big beds. I
Yeah.
don't know, they say they got us the luxury suite, so maybe there's tables and chairs too. I don't know. And it sounds like they're planning to stick around and see if there's any way they can help once whatever rituals in there is going over. Maybe we just wait it out. I certainly don't think we ought to separate, given everything going on. Stick together is the best option. My
Well, we
opinion.
need to gather up Oren and Dorian and Rhea. We need to gather them up.
Well, I mean,
Get
Oren's right
on
here.
outta here.
He's like standing just out of frame. Like, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's confusing. Sometimes there's two Orens, okay?
Yeah.
Give her a break.
We got to gather up the.
We gotta get what is it? It's like laser. We've got laser. We've got blade, laser, and blazer. We got Oren. We got Dorian. We got Orion. We got Doran. Just
And
mix
you
and
got
match.
this old broad up here that can't say the right names. Well, I think Rasha's going to look for her friends, see if she can catch Dorian's eye or Rhea's or anything. And
Probably gonna have to be Dorian's because Rhea's practically between tears and prayer.
well, she's waving over top of everybody, just hoping to catch Dorian's eye. Does she have any luck?
Yeah, so I think we were gonna. Dorian was thinking they would wait out the ceremony, but in that time, he knows he's got an hour to kill, so I think he probably would have walked back up towards the front door just to let people know what's going on. So let's say Dorian's walking back to you around this time, coming out the front door.
uh, Grasha's gonna nudge both guys and say, tell him what we just found out. She's afraid she'd get the details wrong.
What's going on?
Okay, well, the elder just came to see us. Apparently he had a vision similar to the caliber of ours, I suppose. And rather than me try to say all that in that accent, I'm going to say that I regurgitate what he says to us about the individual.
We
all
cut
that.
back from commercial break, Oren just having explained everything that was told to us. The flashback is very helpful as we catch the most important bits that the showrunners want us to know.
And as we come back, and that's why we're in very deep shit.
Also, I feel like we should probably try and do this like quietly so the Luxons aren't like, they may be trying to like whispering to, you know, I don't know how we do that, but
Yeah,
What was the reason that we couldn't tell them? Why didn't you let him come in and tell the others?
time out. I thought you said you were in a puddle on the floor on the inside.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're like talking about stuff, like, sorry, I thought in terms of like paying attention enough to have like peripheral vision, but like if she sees that you guys have come back.
Just for reference, though, Dorian said that he came to the door and you
Dorian's
stayed
on
where
the
you were
I'm
at.
sorry, you're at the door. Yeah,
And-
never mind.
and-
never
I
mind.
would love
and-
for you to be
Sorry,
a part of this
that's on me.
conversation.
No,
I just
I missed
wanted
that
to.
part.
And
No, it's a good
also,
point.
Cass knows that we're standing right next to the guards who aren't leaving the door. So if Dorian's in the doorway and we're talking, it's like we gotta
that's
we
fair.
gotta either be really, really quiet or
Yeah.
relocate. If we and it
say
seems
we
like
walked
we've been
away.
intimated that maybe this isn't a good
That's
idea
fair.
for these people to hear.
Nope.
So
Sorry, I missed that very key part about. He bravely walked away.
Not bad.
Okay, so we know we have a powerful amulet, but we don't know what it does.
We're assuming we have a powerful head.
yeah, I mean,
It also could, I don't know, cause the downfall of man from whatever.
Wait, why?
That's what he said. He said that some of them were meant to do good things and some of them were meant to cause harm. So
yeah. I mean, I don't know if this rings a bell for you. Again, I just want to clarify before I start blabbing. Are we in earshot of these guards or no?
No, that's I assume with your state
Yeah, I
you
mean, I
would have
think-
pulled us
Okay.
away.
Yeah, you
Okay.
could. Yeah, it'd take a few steps.
I
away.
just listen. I just don't want Ace to like take some notes
Yeah,
and be like,
no,
"Yeah, they
that's fair.
definitely they didn't specify, so I'm gonna make this interesting."
DM versus DM here.
I know what I would do if
It's
you
like
didn't
spy versus
clarify
spy
that you
versus you.
weren't standing in that doorway. So,
Every accusation's a confession here, people.
yeah, 100%. We're learning. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I think Kaz says, yeah, he said it's something called, I don't know if this rings a bell for you, a vestige of divergence. And there's some about the calamity and the gods gave people crazy powerful stuff. And sometimes they were good gods who wanted to fix things. Sometimes they were bad gods who wanted to wreck everything. And these things are like real, you know.
kind of assumed that Rhea would be a little bit, maybe a bit more informed. Not a side of new, of course, but this does seem to be her thing.
Absolutely. I am also familiar and have had some run-ins before, unfortunately. So
Wait,
yeah,
you
no.
ran into a vestige of divergence? And I just,
You're in
I
the-
suppose I sound incredulous. I just found out these things exist. So
I
if you've ran
sailed
into
with a
one and now we've ran
crew.
into one, they do seem a little bit more common than I was led to believe.
I sailed with a crew who was looking for them, and it didn't go well.
okay.
I can only imagine why.
So yes, this is
Yeah.
concerning.
And
but,
if they're as powerful
I'm
as
not
they
an expert
say,
on them.
I worry it's a target on our back. Sorry, carry on.
Well,
As if you need another one of those.
to give you an update, Io is in rough state. She's the Genasi that was bitten by the shark. And they've got a dozen or so clerics in there trying to heal her and having no luck. So this seems to be something new and unknown that caused this, so I relayed what you found out or saw about the tendrils of red, which concerned them as much as it concerned you. So, guess we're in good company. But I think we were waiting for the thing to finish, and we were gonna see if that amulet could do any magical healing. But I don't know, maybe we should hold off on that, given what we just learned.
I tell
If we
you,
know more about it, I'd be worried that it would cause more harm than good. But again, if you and Ray are more attuned to this sort of thing, then maybe you know better than us, of course.
listen, all I'm gonna say is, Rand, you gotta stop letting me make decisions. Let's go to Jigao, he said. Let's find out what's going on with these people trying to kill me, he said. What's the worst that could happen? They succeed?
I'd like to point out that while things haven't precisely gone our way, we are a bit closer to some semblance of information.
I guess. Seems like we've gone from the frying pan into the sun.
But you've met some new friends?
Yeah, there's that.
Not all bad.
I suppose I will hold my judgment on that one, but it does seem that we did find ourselves in a bit more trouble than we meant to be in.
So while this conversation is going on, Grasha, who's, taller, being a Goliath, is looking around and looking for Rhea and wanting more than anything to get closer to Rhea to maybe be able to speak to her. Really not paying any attention that she's writhing all over the floor in prayer and supplication and tears. So she's going to try and mosey on her way up there, schmoozing through the crowd in only the way a Goliath can, to see if there's any chance at all that she could psst, psst, and get Rhea's attention.
Yeah, I think as Grasha makes her way in, there's like a mild panic amongst like some of the like lesser priests that are in there, as Grasha's probably not the most soft-footed walking into this place, and so they're like trying to like urge her to be like shh, no, shh, shh, but like also they can't really stop her without having like a full confrontation, which is also not what they want. But like they're really like concerned about trying to maintain the quiet. And I feel like Rasha just absolutely misses it and walks up to Rhea like with really not much of a problem at all.
And Rhea, Grasha.
Now they have a
knowing
ship name.
Grasha-
Rhea, there it
I'll
is.
ship this. Let's
Grasha.
do it.
Rhea, knowing that she needs to be circumspect, really is gonna. Yeah, and she's not focused on anything to do with the service or anything. She is oblivious to all that. She might even kind of reach out with the toe if Rhea is writhing around, and gently for Grasha, which would be a pretty darn good wallop, nudge Rhea to get her attention if nothing else works. And then she's going to do this number. And do this number.
I think before you can even get to doing this, I do think that she, with the nudge of the foot, I think it does kind of like snap her out of this, and she just goes and just like hugs your calf and just goes, "It doesn't make any sense. Why would it be bad? Why couldn't it be healed?"
Well, I don't know, but we need to go.
Okay. She's gonna take one look back at Io and then go with her.
Okay. And then Graya, God, I'm so mad.
Look, I ship this. The two of us together are just Graya.
Or Graya. The barbarian leads Rhea towards our little group, our little trio of chatterers over underneath the tree or wherever it all, And so basically all she's doing is bringing Rhea into the circle so she can get the story.
It does occur to me in the case of Io, I suppose if it stands to reason, and this is a reach, if the vestige of divergence that we have, supposedly, Yeah, by the way. um,
Excuse me.
Let me get this thought out really quick, and I'm going to catch you up. I promise. It's really hard to maintain this accent and think about what I'm trying to say.
Sorry.
I'm struggling as it is.
Doing great. Doing great.
Would maybe something to do with the betrayer gods have caused her injuries? I just had this thought while you were talking to Grasha, so I had to get it out again.
That could be it. I mean, that would make sense. That would be why it would have turned bad. It's not innately bad. It's not a bad thing on its own.
You keep saying it.
Look, it doesn't matter. The point is...
No,
Yeah, it does actually
I
kind of
do
matter.
believe we'll have to disagree there.
I feel like this time it matters a little bit.
I'm like, just stick with me. There's a shark. The shark has a spear. There's smoke coming out of it. It dissipates. Then there's red stuff. That shark with that spear took a chunk out of that lady. And then now they can't fix it. So I'm just sort of following along here. Whatever that stuff is, seems like there's at least a chance in my mind it's related. Now, if you know some other things that I don't know about what that stuff is and how it works, you know, maybe you can conclusively say that ain't how it works. But like, that's sort of the little chain of logic I'm putting together over here.
So real quick, while Cass is doing that rundown, everybody but Cass, give me an insight check.
Oh boy. Oh boy, let's go.
Listen, as long as the answer to this isn't Cass, you feel a sharp burning pain in your back, I think I'll be fine.
Whoa!
Jesus.
So
I got a 17.
yeah,
Grasha
Oren,
got a 10.
the like line is kind of there for you, but you don't necessarily piece it together. But Rhea, as he's actively describing what happened to this shark, your eyes are drawn to this red rash that's currently on Cass's chest. And what he's talking about doesn't necessarily sound totally different than what he has going on.
Oh shit! Wow.
Y'all didn't catch that? I knew that the whole time. Cass is
I
oblivious. He doesn't even know he has it, but
I
Big
know,
Silver's-
I-
This is. I actually did think it said something to the betrayer god. That's why I said that. Oh, damn it. Okay. Go ahead.
I think that Rhea is going to look at the rash and not recoil at all.
Can we see the rash right now?
Oh yeah, you guys will be able to see it.
I think something's tainted the pool of I don't know. I do think it's possible that the betrayer gods have a hand in this. I mean,
How is that
how
possible?
did you get this rash?
I don't, do what?
This rash upon you?
Come again. Cass has no idea that this is there. Because when it happened, Oren noticed it but didn't say anything because they were in the middle of about to go to a competition. And at no point has anyone brought this up. So Cass has no idea what you're talking
Okay, so I
about.
think that maybe Oren walks up and like pulls his shirt kind of to the side. You've had this rash since you drank the potion, Muff.
Yeah, okay. Cass is like, oh God, what the? Okay, we're back to that thing about me making decisions again. What is this?
You drank the potion of heroism. That one.
Yeah. After I got stabbed, I was like feeling kind of crummy. And I was like, well, they're supposed to do something about that, so, you know, we hadn't had a chance to get it identified, but I was feeling a little reckless, I guess. I suppose a close encounter with death will do that to you.
I mean, typically this kind of a thing. I mean, truly, it's a sign that you've been blessed. Was it not? Did you not feel better afterwards?
I mean, the potion did the magical effect that it's supposed to have, as far as I understand it. You know,
Aye.
but I don't know what this is.
I mean, sometimes.
Wait, Rhea, are you saying red rashes are a sign of being blessed where you're from?
Not all red rashes, but this one's got a bit of a glow to it.
But
Look,
just
When
so
we're talking
so we're on the
about the
same
prayer
page,
gods, that could be bad.
you're
Why has
saying
everybody
that,
got to jump to it being bad? Why can't it be that it was a.
What do you think it's good?
okay, what's pause. What does this have to do with what's what you know that on track for just a second. This has to relate to the to AO, yes? That's where you were going with this.
That's how we got here, yes.
See,
Lots of
you're
things are
saying,
red.
Yeah, you said with the shock glowing red, that's not necessarily inherently bad. And now you're saying this rash on Mia is not inherently bad. It's just
Hey. Nothing
Okay.
is inherently bad.
So
it's
you're
the
telling
things we
me
do with it.
I
that
didn't
make 'em
catch
bad.
anything from the shark.
I mean, you look quite upright.
Okay, all right.
I wouldn't say that to AO. I think she would probably have a different opinion.
But that's what doesn't make sense.
Well, you
Because
know
that
what,
means-
guys? I was right there with her. You know, I just rushed right up on it because that's kind of what I do. Do y'all remember? She tried to do something to that shark. I was right there, and she put her hand on the top of that shark, and I could see it in her face. She thought something was going to happen. It didn't happen, and she was real confused. So whatever it was about that shark, it wasn't just a shark, okay? And it's weird because that shark, we saw that shark earlier in the day, you know? The shark ain't right. And that Urio, whoever that old guy is over there says he's important, he didn't think there's even supposed to be a shark anywhere around that. So I don't think we want to be saying this is some good thing, okay?
That's
Quick
that's,
question.
that's actually interesting. You're saying that she tried to cast magic on the shark and it didn't work.
Well, either that or she was petting him, but it was obvious she thought something was going to happen, and it didn't happen.
S tier, first off. So the shock was glowing red, and magic didn't work on it. The shock bites AO, and now magic doesn't work on her. So I might cast a spell on Mia. I need to know.
Well, I wonder
What?
if that means magic will work on Kaz over there.
Yeah,
But here's
that's what I was saying. I wonder if it's related. I wonder if magic will work on you now.
But here's what doesn't make
Woo-wee.
sense.
This is that's what I say. It don't make
That's-
any sense at all.
This is your friend, isn't she? What kind of power do you think she was trying to use?
I don't know. She didn't have powers before.
Well, she put her hand right on the shark's
skill.
head. She was touching the shark. So it had to be one of those things. I don't know very much about magic, but there's things you can do from over here to over there.
Right.
But this was one, you know, like
Touched
what is that thing? That cursed hands or what is that? You put the hands on something and then it hurts it a lot.
I mean,
Rhea's gonna go up and just grab onto whatever exposed skin that has the rash on Kaz.
Yeah, so the minute your hand gets like close to him, like
Oh no.
I'm talking, we're gonna say like less than like a half inch or so. It's like a static discharge from a balloon, but specifically it goes from Rhea to Kaz, and Kaz is the one that feels the shock.
Ooh.
And notably, Cass, after like there's like the initial like jump of like a static shock, but like now that specific area does kind of like burn and itch a little bit. Like it is a little uncomfortable.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I
Maybe zap him.
don't feel good, whatever it was.
Don't feel good.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and do a little bit of a back pedal here. Red, tendril, itchy stuff, bad. And I think we can all agree on that now.
Sure. Red's
Hey.
bad.
You reckon we ought to go ask that guy you're friends with if that EOIO person has a red rash too?
That's probably a good idea.
But hold on, before we get there, what do you mean a vestige of divergence?
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
and we're
yeah.
gonna pretend. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that,
This is the-
that entire story.
The second commercial break. We come back. It's an hour-long episode, all right?
And that's why we're in deep shit.
Yeah, we got a powerful magical item and we don't know if it's good or bad.
And that catches you up.
But it feels like the light of Katha. You know, I guess it's what most people describe when they're under the light of the sun and it's all nice and stuff, unless you're a drow or me. It's like
How
being under the
many-
moonlight.
How many artifacts like this have you used before?
Me? Truly none. You think I'm special? I hate to burst your bubble. I'm quite ordinary.
I do have
That's
one.
not true.
I think we should definitely tell them about what we've just learned about this whole thing. We have a... Okay, here's a question. Have you guys informed us about the hypothesis that you guys have about the possibility that the thing Rhea has will interact with what's going on with Ao in any way?
I think now that we've determined it's a vestige of divergence, I think she would have been like, I was about to go give it to him, see if it'd work.
Well, but that's the thing I'm saying is, one, we don't necessarily know that what Ao has and this is related, although it seems logically like it might be. So what I'm saying is, maybe since I'm not on death's door, we see if it interacts with me in any interesting way. Meanwhile, somebody goes and tells them at least to look for the, you know, gills I'm growing or whatever the hell this is.
I don't know that I love using you as a guinea pig. Because if this vestige of power is one of the bad ones, which I'm not saying I don't trust you, Rhea, of course. I just mean that if we don't know for 100% sure, it could hurt you instead of help you.
Yeah, okay,
Only
that's
known
fair.
me half a day. But him, I can understand why you wouldn't want to lose him. Whatever help. Whatever help.
Here's
we-
okay. Sorry, go
Real
ahead.
quick. Dorian had Eldritch blasted the shark. Did that affect it?
Absolutely, it affected it.
Okay.
If
Did
you're
it affect-
suggesting you should Eldritch Blast Khmer, I really would suggest you don't do that.
Damn, that was what I was about to suggest.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, okay? You know I'm a problem solver, a problem creator too, but you know, it's the circle of life, I guess.
Yes, but doesn't mean we should Piccolo's special beam cannon directly through your abdomen.
Who? What now?
Yeah, exactly.
What were the properties? Okay, this thing, it +1 AC. You can use an action to shed bright light or dim light. I mean, okay, I can cast light. I'm gonna go ahead and just cast light, which is the same thing that it would do.
I don't know if it's a particular type of
What-
magic that
Are
doesn't.
you casting
work.
light on the medallion? Is that?
No, I was gonna cast it around Kaz, hoping it's relatively.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of make a scene for yourselves as there's now this like radiating light around Kaz. So all the people from the Luxon are now walking over to you guys being like, hey, what's going on? Is everybody okay over there?
Oh, he thought he had a splinter. I wanted to make sure he could see it to get it out.
Oh, okay. All right, well, all right then. Does he have a splinter? Does he need help?
I don't know, Cass. Do you?
No, we got it, thanks.
They kind of just shrug and take a couple steps back up the steps to back where they were stationed.
So the light doesn't hurt you. You haven't like turned into a vampire or something, right?
And it also didn't like not hit me. So that's interesting. It didn't like, you know, I'm not standing here in the shadow and there's light everywhere but there. You know what I mean? I'm not immune to light.
So, Dorian, you were saying that Ao didn't have these powers when you knew her.
Correct.
So we don't know
Ace,
what
is there anything that she did have before that might give me a clue as to what she has developed skills in?
I think personality-wise, maybe. So if you want to roll me like either a history check or even like an insight or something of that nature, where like maybe you could kind of take a guess, we could do that.
Yeah. Well, give it a guess. With a natural 20 for a 22?
Holy moly.
Woo, woo, woo.
So she was, through the duration that you spent time with her, she's always been an animal person. And one of the things she always talked about is wanting to not only befriend, but eventually communicate with animals. That was something she always strived to do. So I think, given the scenario and what you kind of know about her personality, I think you would piece together pretty quickly. It's probably some form of like animal friendship or like speak with animals or something of that nature. And that was her way to try and appease the situation.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, based on what I knew of her, I think she was probably trying to calm the animal, talk to it somehow, maybe. Some sort of natural nature magic. I'm not super familiar with it myself, so.
Well, and wasn't she the one that tried to get the shark to do whatever back when you were swimming?
Yeah. She jumped in when it was going for everybody else in the swim. She was the one to jump in there and try to stop it.
You know what's the darndest thing? That guy, we think that guy stabbed our friend there, and then he was taking that jewel away when Rhea got it fair and square, and that wasn't right. But gosh, the rest of them seem to be helpful, and I got to tell you that Maggie ain't gonna mostly cause trouble for anybody, 'cause she's a big old scaredy cat, basically. She just likes to carry stuff around all the time. This
Yeah.
confuses me, you know. I don't know what's good and what's bad, and you're all talking about stuff, and I'm getting tired of staying here. Plus, you know, we got a dinner waiting on us,
Well,
and
and
we can't do anything here.
I'd be interested to know, I don't know if we can find out tonight, but I'd be interested to know what was their motivation. Were they just after the free room and board, or was there something else behind why they were so, determined to win this thing?
I don't think you're gonna find that out tonight. You want me to go up there and tell them about that? Ask them if she's got a rash, 'cause you know what? They pretty much just let me go where I want to.
Well,
Yeah.
I think if it's been an hour, which maybe it has at this point, go check on the status of the ceremony and did we want to try the amulet?
I'm sorry. I just need a second after reading what.
Listen, I'm being rambunctious in chat, gang. I'm sorry.
For everyone who isn't reading
Ma
quick
says I
chat-
gotta put you down, buddy.
Oh my god! We're over here talking about how sad it is that Ao's just trying to talk to this shark that's probably just like possessed, and we killed it. And he goes, Cass, he's a horse girl, but he'll put Old Yeller down if it comes to it.
Oh my
Man, you
god!
gotta do what you gotta do. The thing's possessed.
Listen,
Why are you talking to it?
he was a rancher. You know what I mean? He's familiar with both the beauty of life and the inevitability of death. Okay.
Ooh-wee. I do think it is a good idea for someone to have a discussion with whoever will listen in there. And I think that it would be wise once everybody's rested and all of that, that we have a discussion with the other party. Not only should we
Good idea.
relay the information the elder gave to us, but there's still too many questions and not enough answers.
And I do feel like around this time, at the top of the stairs, not wanting to, go much further. You guys do notice that kind of leaned over Dermot. Ao is kind of walking out. She still looks clearly quite weak. Like there's no way she'd be able to go this far on her own. And the whole way, as they kind of just approach the top of the stairs, you guys can see this look on Dermot's face. Like he's very against the entire thing. But she, with her one good arm, kind of like gestures and waves at you guys, trying to get some attention to come her way. But like clearly Dermot is not letting her go down the stairs by herself right now, or even attempt to go down the stairs with him. Like clearly he's doing whatever he can to quote unquote act as a crutch, but like size wise and what have you, it's not like he can just scoop her up and carry her either. So
Life has a funny way of working itself out. And I think that Orin would rush over and help Dermot.
Yeah, Dorian
interrupt.
would beeline over there too, and immediately say, "You've been enough of a hero today. What are you doing? Sit down."
she kind of sighs a little bit. She goes, I owed all of you an apology. He won't say it himself, but I don't think Irvin meant any harm to you all. He was trying to win it for us. The group of us, we became fast friends, and well, admittedly, we're a bit down on our luck. We haven't had any real jobs lately, and the struggle just to pay for meals and find a place to stay, and we kind of thought this was our one shot to, have it easy for a little while. And he kind of looks specifically at Rhea, or she looks specifically at Rhea, and she goes, I don't think, if he hurt you, I don't think he meant to. He's kind of single track minded, and I think when we put out the goal that we needed to come back with the eye, that was all he could see. With the blinders on, he couldn't do anything else. But you all didn't hesitate to jump in and help me with that. And she kind of like gets lost almost in her own eyes for a second. That thing, whatever it was that was attacking me.
What did you see?
I wish I could tell you. I tried to soothe it. I tried to commune with it. With so many other animals, it's never been an issue. But when I tried, it was like there was someone maybe. I don't know. It was like it wasn't just an animal. It was like there was something else, someone else screaming in pain, terror. I can't. It's kind of fuzzy. It's hard to say, but it wasn't pleasant, and whatever it was made that poor thing. It was feeling every bit of whoever was there with it.
If I can ask a quick question, does Casimir see any rash? Obviously, she's in bad shape, and maybe she's got wounds and blood and God knows what. But knowing, just having been made aware of what is on him, he wants to just like test that hypothesis while we're standing here.
Yeah. So if you want to roll me like an investigation check, and see what you can.
boy.
I'm assuming you're like in detail looking to kind of see if you see
Yeah,
anything.
that's the idea. All right, gang, who's ready for this +0? Let's go.
Come on.
Oh, 15. Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah, with a 15, you don't see anything. You do see her arm, like where the initial bite was, is pretty heavily bandaged. So there is a possibility that there's something there that you're not seeing. But like aside from that, on the rest of her, you don't really see anything.
Okay.
Do not see the vision.
She kind of sighs and looks. She goes, "So you guys did see it too, then?"
What did you see? We may have seen different things.
She kind of shakes her head as she goes, "Honestly, I don't know, but whatever it was, he definitely saw you guys. I don't.
What do you mean?
Well, from where we were at, we saw some thing, some guy. I don't know. He was kind of shrouded, and we couldn't really see much from the back of him. But we saw you guys across the way, and he spent the entire time talking to you. It seemed like. I don't know who else he would have been talking to, but he never addressed us like he addressed you guys. I just wish we would have heard more than that stupid name. I feel like it cursed me.
Yeah, I guess that's a good question. How close are we to these guards?
Sorry, okay, I can't help it.
They're probably 10 feet or so back. I mean, there's a little like balcony around the building.
All right, well, I think whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. I think we just gotta accept it at this point.
What was his name? What name did you hear?
What name did you hear?
She kind of looks at you guys real. You guys didn't hear him call out? He said his name was Elixian, but I've never even heard that name in my life.
Me neither.
Yeah, we haven't.
I mean, we did hear that though. Yeah, you're right. We just wonder if you heard anything different. Sorry.
But here's the important thing is that I think this is a mission meant for all of us. Even if he was looking at us, even if it was just us who he saw. You were there with us. That means your fate's intertwined with ours at this point. I think the gods must have seen you too. If you were drawn into this vision.
Which actually brings up a question that I've been pondering for some time. Why did you help us so much?
Kind of shrugs. I think she specifically looks at Dorian for a second before looking back. She goes, "What heroes do? I mean, we're supposed to help."
Yeah, I think Cass just sort of like gives Orin a significant look when she says that.
So Dorian's gonna look over to Dermot and just like quizzically look at him like, did you fill her in everything I told you?
He goes to speak and she kind of cuts him off and he goes, "He told me. They also told me," as she kind of like shuffles her arm a little bit, "that this might take a little while. And if I press my luck, I might end up hurting myself more than what I am right now." So she kind of sighs. She goes, "Well, maybe our fates are intertwined. I feel like for right now, it's honestly in my best interest to stay here. And hopefully they can find some way to subside this. I don't really know."
Alright, well, be on the lookout for red rashes. That might be a bad sign.
Well, and there's one more thing, just one. And I'm not very good at telling it, but if we could have another slight commercial break, we should probably tell those two about the vision that Mr. Ushirushi had.
What?
And that's why
Said
we're
we-
Dorian will just look back at Rhea for a minute and see if she responds or reacts or has any thoughts on the pendant.
I think Rhea is now more guarded about it. I think that she fears Cass's and Oren's concerns are not unfounded, that maybe it is a dangerous thing. And she feels responsible for having brought it into their lives in a way by having been the one who touched it and forced this upon us one way or another.
Yeah,
And
so I
so
guess
I-
I'll turn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Go
you.
on if you're- Yeah, we'll just turn back to Ion. Be like, well, for now, looks like you're as good as they can make you, and hopefully aren't getting worse. Is that accurate?
She kind of nods. She goes, "Yeah, they said I'm stable. They said that with my arm the way it is, if I go hurling my harpoon around, that I may end up, doing more damage and, well, ending up in a place where I'm going to need a little more attention than what I can get here. But, Dermot here and the rest of the people that he trusts here, they seem optimistic. Like, maybe they got something that they can do to at least help the situation. I don't know that it's ever going to be what it once was, but maybe I can still be a hero."
Well, after today, I'd say you're definitely a hero. That was some impressive work out there, both at the swim and in the grotto. So, yeah, if that's your goal, you've achieved it.
She kind of nods and she goes, I really hope it didn't start and end today,
I hope so too. But again, let us know what we can do to help. If they figure anything out that they know you might need to make you better, let us know and we'll help figure it out. I think our group wanted to maybe have a little sit down with your party at some point. If that could be arranged, we'd like to have a chat.
She nods and she goes, I can't speak for everyone else, and from what Dermot tells me, they're pretty fast asleep. They told me I should be resting too, but again, I felt that I owed it to you guys to at least apologize for Irvin.
Well,
Again,
thank you, but that's not your apology to make. You did nothing wrong. That's totally on him, and if he wants to apologize, he'd come and do it. But on that note, we weren't so pissed at him because he stole the item, but he or somebody who looked exactly like him and had a dagger exactly like the ones he had stabbed one of our party members in an alley earlier in the day or the week. So, do you know anything that might be up with him?
she kind of like raises a brow and like, coming from Dorian, I think she really takes it to heart. She goes, I certainly doesn't sound like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Irvin's a little underhanded and wouldn't hesitate to cheat to win a gold coin, but I mean, stabbing someone just for no reason doesn't sound like the Irvin that I know. I can't imagine he would just outright do something like that without reason. I mean, I'll be honest, I've never outright asked him, "Hey, Irvin, are you gonna stab someone today?" But like, he's always been, trustworthy as far as our group of friends goes. And like I said, he may be a little shady at times, stealing some food here and there, or borrowing a gold coin from someone. But again, I'm not the type to outright stab someone for no reason.
I mean, there exists a sort of continuum of possibility here. Well, on the one end is that he didn't do it because he wouldn't do a thing like that without a reason. On the other end is maybe he did, and maybe he thinks he has a reason.
She kind of looks like quizzically at Kat. I mean, is there something that would make him have a reason? Like,
Well, I mean,
have
he
you guys
stabbed me,
encountered
but
before?
I'm saying, you're saying he wouldn't do something like that without a reason. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know a reason, but all I'm saying is maybe don't write off the possibilities that he thinks there's some justification for it. I mean,
She
we
kinda nods,
know
like,
I got
pondering to
stabbed,
herself.
right? So if it
Has
couldn't
he
have been no
stabbed
reason,
anybody you know of with good reason?
I mean, to defend a friend, sure.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, he's
Has he attacked anybody in an alley while they were by themselves for good reason?
She shakes her head and she goes, "Never that I've ever known." I mean, granted, I've only known him a few months now, but never anything like that. I mean,
also I think I don't know if it was poison or magic or what, but I think there was something funky about his daggers a little bit.
Do you have one of those daggers still?
Me, no. It
Well,
She kind of
Thanks.
mysteriously
nods
went missing,
because he
but
does tend to coat his daggers in whatever poison he can find from the area. So, again, I not to dismiss what you're saying, as it certainly sounds like. I mean, if the shoe fits, but also I can't imagine he would just up and stab somebody for no reason. And she kind of like concerningly looks to Dermot for a second, like to see if he agrees. And he's also kind of got a puzzled look, like I can't really believe what they're saying, but also maybe we need to be more concerned than what we are.
Here's my thing. Dermot, you've saved Casimir's life twice now. And both times it was because of this exact thing. I'm not saying that Irving is the one who did it the first time or whatever, but we do have reason to believe they did it the second time. I think, and I don't know if the rest of you would agree, that maybe once everybody feels feeling better and rested up, I feel like that is the first priority, of course. We should clear the air. And maybe having a sit down, if you can convince your people, we should have a sit down and just clear the air and get to the bottom of all this. I have reason to care about. I owe you everything specifically, Dermot. Saving Casimir's life means you'll never know how much that means to me, especially doing it twice. And then, hell's you 3 times you saved us. You pulled us out of the cave. So I trust you, is what I'm trying to say. And I think that us sitting down and just getting to the bottom of it will help us get rid of the animosity that is kind of building here.
and also let me just say, I'm just a guy. You know, Orin is special. He can do things. I'm just somebody. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a. You know, I'm just a guy. I don't know what I could
I feel like
possibly
Aaron
have
like
done.
kind of slaps him on the arm, like, "You hush."
I feel like Dermot does kind of chuckle and he goes, well, you may be just a guy, but I feel like maybe Jagao isn't the place for you. You do seem to have bad luck here now that they mention it.
Yeah, they want me to stay for a whole year.
Yeah, maybe not the safest place for you to spend a whole lot of time. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but well, I'm trying to tell you how to live your life.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, I hate to see someone end up hurt over nothing, you know?
Well, listen.
Was that a threat to him? No, I'm just kidding.
For what it's worth, you might want to look into the Raven Queen. And maybe you might want to look into your soul to figure out what it is you've done to perhaps piss her off.
I mean, I did steal a sweet treat from the general store that one time. Also, I have killed people, but mostly they were like trying to steal the animals I was protecting and shit, you know? So, oh.
If I may, again, if Rhea, Dorian, Grasha, if you guys would agree to having a sit down and talking with them, I think it's the best course of action. Back home, whenever there was, altercations within the Sentinels, my mother would call them together. They would sit down and talk it out. And I feel like this is the best course of action. I don't know how you feel, AO and Dermot, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, and I feel like Ao kind of nods and goes, well, listen, everyone's pretty beat for the night. I think they're going to take some time to rest. I can talk it over with them in the morning. It's not like, we're going to rush off to Bezozan or anything. So, we'll see what comes of it, and we'll look for you guys in the morning then.
Real quick, before they get away from us, I do think Kaz wants to go up to Dermot and just say, like, I don't feel like we've really been properly introduced, and you did save my life, and I am sorry for yelling at you earlier. We all got a little heated. And he's gonna try to reach out to shake his hand.
And I think while he's actively supporting Ao, also tries to shake your hand, but it's
Right.
like this kind of clumsy, like half awkward, like attempt to shake your hand.
Excellent. In that case, can I have advantage on the sleight of hand check I'm about to make?
Oh
Yeah,
my
go for
gosh.
it.
Excellent.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh.
Wonderful. We needed that advantage. That is a dirty 20. And Cass, feeling bad at their description of not having enough money to eat food, is going to slip a sack of 15 gold into his pocket without him noticing.
Aw.
Which is half of all of Cass's money in the world.
Yeah, and he kind of nods and he goes, "Well, listen, I've got to get Ao to some rest. We'll look for you all in the morning. I hope you all have a good night." As they kind of turn and slowly, Ao kind of makes her way back in, not trying to rush. She still seems pretty weak and what have you, and I think that's probably a good place for us to end it there for the night, unless there's anything anybody wants to slip in.
Yeah, Grosha hollers after them. We're at the Unbroken Tusk. They got really big, long beds. You all come on over in the morning.
And I do
Perfect.
think one last thing to just absolutely end it on is Cass sort of leans over to Orin and says, I gotta tell you something.
And that's where we're gonna end it.
He sure is, baby girl.
You are a bastard. You are such a shit. I gotta think about that for 2 weeks. Okay, I'm fine. I'm not even triggered, man. It's fine.
Listen. You backed me into this corner, okay?
What?
Well, it'll become apparent in 2 weeks.
Oh God. Sorry about the eardrums. I'm a loud person. Not bad.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we are going to look for somebody to raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to do our usual sign off and remind everybody who we are and where we can be found on the internet. Starting, of course, with the legend herself, Bonus Mom.
So I am Bonus Mom. Tonight I played Grasha, the Goliath Barbarian, who's just happy as can be till you mess with one of her friends and then she's going to get on you, okay? And you can find me on TikTok and Twitch Monday through Friday mornings whenever possible at about 9 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. And I also have a Discord channel, Bonus Mom's Tavern, and y'all are welcome to join us and play some D&D and some Minecraft and a whole bunch of other good things. Y'all take care and have a good night, and I'll be signing off to TikTok here actually at the end of everything, so just hold on, folks.
Alrighty, excellent. Vincent Page. That's right, we didn't do the whole thing this time. We're keeping you on your toes.
I'm surprised. I am surprised, guys.
Listen, I
I've
gave
been
you
Vincent
enough
Page.
gifts at the end of this episode.
Yeah, thanks for that. Have nightmares. Guys, I've been Vincent Page. I've been Orin Talon, the half-elf Echo Night Fighter. You can find me on Twitch. We just finished up doing Player Obscure, which was a trip. It was really good. I actually, all jokes and ribbing aside on stuff, and it actually was an incredible game. 10 out of 10 would recommend. We're gonna start Dispatch tomorrow, which I'm really excited to try. So yeah, come hang out, y'all.
Excellent. Jason.
Yeah, I'm Jason. I've been playing Dorian, the human sailor turned warlock.
Excellent. Lady Stuff, sorry.
No, you're good. And I am Lady Stuff, and I have been Rhea, your goblin-esque Twilight cleric.
Hell yeah. And Ace.
Yeah, I'm Mace. I've been your DM for the night, and a little bit of homework for everybody. Everyone levels up to level 4.
Whoa, yo, level 4, level 4.
No. Oh, sorry.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's right. I am gonna get to choose feats.
I've had this. I've been prepared for this level.
Excellent. And of course, folks, my name is Pixel, and I have been Casimir Talwyn, your tiefling fighter, yeller at goblins, dispenser of gold pouches, and cliffhanger creator.
You son.
Okay, folks, and we are going to go raid Golden Goddess 64. So, we will get started on that. And hang on a second, because I'm going to end the shared chat so we can do our raid messages. And we're going to go ahead and double raid them. So send them the old Bonus Moms Tavern, Hammer and Pixel, Ages of Vinor, Yeet Fleet Love. Thank you guys for hanging out. Do me a favor, and until the next time I see you, don't go to war with Venezuela. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. We love you, and we will catch you later. Peace
And
out.
I'm going to say to my TikTok friends, bye-bye.
Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of